Welcome back to Anything is Possible. Today's going to be kind of an in-between day. We're prepping to go down the shore tomorrow. Big saltwater day. An overnighter again. So we're going to just kind of skip around town. There's 2 ponds I want to hit and a creek. So see what we can get into today. Ran in the basement, grabbed a bunch of lures that I typically don't use. So we're going to try some stuff out today. Got the ultralight and the bass rod. I'm trying not to bump you too much around on the walk down. Whoops. Whoops doodle. Okay. Hope you all having a great day. Today's Tuesday. Make sure you guys check out Jenny. Tuesdays with Joy. She's always live on Tuesday mornings. Chad, what's going on, brother? Polar bear Chad. Do a little multi-species today. We're going to start with largemouth bass. There's also big sunfish in this pond we're walking back to. I just kind of thought of a different place as I was pulling in here too. So we'll hit this pond. There's another one really close by. I usually hit both of them. I like this one better. It's got some nice bass over there too, but that spot's kind of like a nice 20-minute spot. This one could spend a couple hours here if they're on. And then there's a nearby creek that's got big smallies and carp and, you know, nice mix of fish, suckers. So I think we might go over there next. We'll see how it goes. How you doing, Chad? Tomorrow we're heading to the ocean. We're going to do saltwater tomorrow. We'll be live in the morning at some point, bait fishing and getting some eaters, maybe even a ray or two. And then we're going to target giant rays and sharks at night. Beautiful day. We got 50-degree temps. I was just live with the members. I did a morning mountain bike ride, trying to get my ass back in shape. Fall's coming. Nights are chilly. Oh boy. This is why I didn't rig yet. Look how that grass. That's going to be frogging time. So I brought the big rod. Thank God I went back to the basement and grabbed the frog. It's the only thing that looks like we're going to be throwing today. Oh well. Skeeter 420. Ewash. Good. Hoping to get it out today. Nice. I hope we make it out, man. And this weather's great. The real K-Dog. No more pups, they're dogs now. What's going on, K-Dog? Looks like we're going to a golf course, but I swear there's water down there. And I love winter, but you know, as I'm well aware, I gotta get more clothing. I always, you know, the first cold day you're never prepared for. There's a cicada right here. It's just the shell, though. It's right where I'm pointing the rod. You guys see him there? Let's see if I see them up here. Sometimes you'll find them. If you keep going up that branch, you'll find them like newly hatched. And they won't be flying yet. They're great bait. Throw one of those out on top of this algae. They'll hit it. So we'll probably be spending a lot more time than I thought over at the creek, based on the looks of this place. I know it's you, K-Pup. So I said it's K-Dog. K-Dog. No longer a pup. Whoop. Got a little tiny window right there. And I can already see that there's some fish in it though. So let's throw the ultralight in there, see what that is. And move this rod. Kevin would kill me if I broke it. Lurk in the shadows here. Yo, S-Bros. Raptor Will, what's going on, brother? Haven't seen you around. I guess you're busy at work. That freaking duckweed, you know? Freaking duckweed. And I'll tell you, one thing, you ought to be able to tell where it's flowing. Throw it in there. I'm going to throw a frog on in a minute, guys. I'm just playing a little bit here. Got to play a little bit, you know what I mean? All right. Let's dig in there. Let's get a frog. Let's get the frog. Looks like it's going to be all frog today in this spot. Gotta go. All right, Will. Gotcha. 4 pounder, nice, man. Yeah, there's supposed to be a big El Nino pattern. See what that means for winter. Who the hell knows, right? I don't think anyone really knows what it's going to do. We're going to throw this frog out here, and we're going to walk around this pond. There's some nice bass in here. A couple 5-pounders. See if we can get one. Some really big panfish, too. There's a chance the water's open at the very end of this lake, but I'm not thinking it is the way this is looking. What's cool about fall, man, you get like one frost and this stuff just starts disappearing. You know, and then you play the game where you can find, you know, if you can find green, you can find fish. When it gets to that temperature where all the stuff dies off, what you're looking for is the remnants of green. Right now, it's all green. A little breeze. Wasn't expecting the wind today. Freaking braid, I swear to. Good Lord. I didn't rig because I didn't know what we were going to walk into, and I'm glad I didn't, because I would not have started with the frog. And looking at this place, that's the only viable option. Ain't doing nothing but a frog in here. It's the only. This is like Ricky in the baseball movie. What the hell is that movie called? Nothing but a fastball. It's all he's got. Just throwing the frog all day. Now we're going to spend. We'll see. We'll take a lap around the pond, and then I got another spot nearby we'll hit too. Daniel Tucker, what's going on? Rod, good morning. There's a bobber. Anyone counting? Is that 52 spins? Hope you all having a great day. Saltwater tomorrow, guys. You're not going to want to miss tomorrow's live. Going down to the ocean. It's going to be like a 2.5 hour drive tomorrow. Each way. Can't get through the damn hole. Yeah, I learned a trick the other day. Let's do it that way. 50 years old, I'm still learning tricks. Okay. Red Bull Princess, what's up? What's up? Make sure you guys visit Jenny today. She's over at Tuesdays with Joy. It's the name of her channel. Joy's actually her grandmom's name. But she does it live every Tuesday morning down in Florida. She stop over and say hello. Tell her I sent you guys. Marilyn's in here. The fall fishing's on right now in the mountains, bro. Let me tell you something. You'll see the video we got coming out soon with the members. It's on right now, especially out like Western PA. Man, it was just about a frost out there already. Uh-oh, what's going on here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did the boy not wash his reel? You gotta be kidding me. We might be cooked, y'all. This kid, I tell you, this kid. It's in the handle. It's in the handle. Oh, shit. Oh, this kid is gonna kill me, guys. He's gonna be the death of me. I'm gonna have to dip it in the lake, I think, see if it can get anything loose. There we go. The algae is, there's fish in here. It depends on the lake. It's probably too much. Occasionally, we got the frog out there going now. What eventually will happen is they'll come and they spray this and it kills it all off. So there's plenty of bass in here. So we're just going to use what we can, which is a frog. And hopefully we'll get some blow-ups, which will be cool to watch. But I don't like it this weedy, but I don't really have a choice. We're going to pop over to a creek, though, later. But, oh, he's got a leader on this, too. Dang kid. Thank you, Mrs. Scooter. Yeah, I think the water out there was 58 degrees, Will. In the creeks that I was in. It's cold, bro. Too cold to wet wade already. We had a frost while we were out there. So don't wait, man. That's the problem with fall fishing. People are like, oh, I'm going to wait. And then it's like you waited too long, you know? It comes fast. And you got nights down near frost. It might be 80 during the day, but that water's dropping. I don't know if you guys can see that or not, but this is what it's going to look like. You're going to be looking for like a bounce. Hope to see a blow up. That's what we're going to be doing. What's up, Rivers? AB, David B, welcome in, guys. When we came here, there were some swirls around. There's a little pocket, where the water's coming in the ponds and where it's going out. My two favorite spots to try. Am I in the water? I'm gonna go right down the bank. A little too much here. There was a real frog. I don't know if you guys saw that. Might catch a real frog. That sometimes happens when you're throwing frogs. Make sure the drag's set. Get rid of that gum. The kid left some gum in the car, so I took advantage of that. Boy, that's thick. I think we're going to get one. I think we're going to get one. One will blow up on this. We'll take a lap around and we'll probably head right to the creek. I don't know if I even want to mess with the other pond. If this one's like this, the other one's probably the same. Come on, bro, you can't go in looking like that. Clean yourself up. What the heck's wrong with you? Don't really matter that much. They're just going to see motion. A pretty good deep cut right over on that side. Caught some nice bass out of there. They could be all the way at the other end of the lake, but we're going to play here for a minute or two. There are bluegill in here, believe it or not, that'll eat this frog. There's like 1 pounders in here, monsters. I would not be surprised if we hook into one of them. I got the scale in the car. If I get one of the really big ones, I might run back and weigh it. Just to show you freaking how big these guys are. I was thinking I brought the big rod, so what I was going to do is catch some sunnies and live line some big fish out here, but, oh, there we go. He's on. Oh, he's off. Dang it. That was cool. That was cool. See if we can get him back. Dang. We're in southeast Pennsylvania. Did you guys see that blow up? Let's clean them up a little bit. Dang, I think I jumped the gun. You should let them take it for about 3 seconds before setting the hook. I waited about half a second. Oh, God, I never learn. Let me know in chat if you guys saw that. I hope you did. I think I was on it. Yeah, we're fishing Southeast PA. We're just going to hit this pond, maybe another pond, and then we're going to go to a creek that's got big smallmouth bass. So here we're fishing for largies. I wasn't expecting this amount of duckweed. So it's a frogging day. But pretty cool. If you get a big blow up, he was just a little bass. If it was a bigger one, he would have taken it down. Bass, largemouth bass. Believe it or not, there's some 5-pounders in this one. Kevin got a 4 out of here last year. But we're gonna just skip around fishing spots. We're gonna travel today, rally car guy. Tomorrow we're going down to the ocean, so tomorrow's a big travel day, 2.5-hour drive. We'll go live in the morning down there, multi-species fishing, and then towards the evening, we're going to go after giant rays. We're going to try to break 100 pounds tomorrow. We've been getting like the 50 pounders, and we've broken a few bigger ones off. So we're going to try to get 100 in, and maybe a couple more sharks too. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I've been, that's where I just cast. Maybe you guys can't see that, but that's where I cast it. Of course, when it's this amount of weeds, everything's shade to them. I got a leader on this. That's what the noise is going through the eyelets. Of course, where that one hit, I don't know if you guys saw it, but that one jumped on right here. So I'm just casting the edge of the shade. It starts getting deep. You've got the run in here. So a lot of times they hold right in this area. The other good spot is all the way at the other end. We'll go down there next. Frogging, you got to take your time. You know what I mean? Got to take your time. Hope one's hungry, one sees it, and wants to eat it. It's not like a whopper plopper where you're whipping it across the water. Yeah, we did a little biking earlier. I'm going to do a little golfing now. 4. We just missed one right there, and that like hole, one blew up on it. And like an amateur, I set the hook immediately instead of waiting until 3. You know what I mean? Under the old sycamore. Denny Blazer, what's going on? I've got the only thing I can throw in this place is the frog. Tightliest frog. Is that the name of the golf ball company? I usually rig and then I come out and I'm ready to roll. But today I showed up with just the rod and a bunch of gear because I knew. I had a feeling whatever I put on wasn't going to work. So, yeah, it's frog or nothing. So we'll frog this whole pond, see if we can get something on it. And then we're going to head to the creek and do some smallmouth bass fishing over there. And maybe carp. We'll see. Yeah, we just missed one right here, man. It was awesome. Oh, there goes one. Got him. There we go. Hard to feel. Oh, he's a good one, guys. I don't know how I'm going to get down there. That's a pretty good one. Oh, yeah, hell yeah. Look at this, guys. Get up here. Come on, bro. Let's see what we got in this mess. Oh, freaking A, man. That's a freaking hog. Look at that. Dude, that's a beaut right there. That's a beaut. Look at that. Look at that fish, y'all. Yeah. Woo, baby. Let's go. Let's freaking go. There you go, buddy. Heck yeah. Oh, God. My legs are a little sore, Wes. Oh, that was awesome. Oh, yeah. Dude, he didn't hesitate either. So that's one of the nicer bass I've pulled out of here. Damn, he was fat, too. So some of these bass, they stock this thing with trout in the springtime. And we came over here trout fishing, and I saw a big boy like that with a whole trout sticking out of its mouth. So you know they're getting big in here when they're eating whole trout. Thank you, Daniel Tucker. Woo, baby. I just got done a bike ride and I could feel it trying to get down that little thing. All right. That was awesome. Let's see if we get some more. Yeah, mid-tackle. What's up? Yeah, Wes. Yeah, he jumped. You got to count the 3 with him. The first one took it under, too, so I was thinking, like, I could set the hook now, but I should have brought the scale. That was a nice bass. What are we, 24 minutes in? It was fat as anything. He would have weighed out nice. It's definitely over 3. He might have been 4. I don't think he was 5. I'm not the best at estimating. He was fat, though. Should have measured him at least. I was too happy. I was too excited. 29 folks in. Don't forget to double tap the screen, y'all. I already got one nice fish in. You never know, man. I almost turned around, went right back to the car when I saw the amount of weeds. These over-fertilized waters near us. You gotta have a frog in your repertoire. Bass Holio. Where did he hit? He was pretty close, wasn't he? I think he was really close. Oh shit, did that just break? I gotta be careful I don't screw his freaking rod up today. He's gonna shoot me. Look at this shit. Freaking braid. Might have broken his leader off. My son is like in love with this rod. He's got this leader on it. It's not ideal for what I'm doing. We got lucky. Okay. We will tell our wives 7.5. That's right. It don't matter. My wife will say, oh, that's nice. That's a nice one. I'm lucky though. She doesn't really, she doesn't like fancy things, so. She likes that $1.99 cheese instead of the real homemade cheese that we got. She gets that from her dad, man. Her dad's like favorite meal is like SOS, you know? It's better than being married to somebody who just wants expensive things. That's the worst, I think. Dun it, dun it. How's the signal down here? Is it all right, guys? The numbers have been weird. I don't know if the signal's in and out or... Yesterday I went live and I ended my live. I don't know if any of you guys were in it, but YouTube wouldn't let me end my live. So I ended up being live for like 30 extra minutes while I'm driving. I don't like to do that. So I feel like you get punished by YouTube when you do that. But it wouldn't let me close out of my live, so. Occasionally I get it right, Wes. Glad you weren't in here for the first one. All those people left after watching that one. They're like, this guy ain't gonna hook anything today. I wish Saving Grace was in here. He's my frog coach. Him and Ted from Off the Hook Outdoors. They taught me everything I know about frog fishing. Not really, but kind of. They're definitely good froggers, and I kept trying to catch a frog or catch a bass on a frog while I was kayaking. And it damn near flipped my kayak every time I hook set. Saving Grace kept telling me I wasn't setting the hook hard enough. Yo, Jimmy, go back a couple minutes, man. We caught a hog, bro. We caught a hog. It was a beaut. I don't know, what do you think, Wes? 5 minutes? There's Jenny, welcome in. Yeah, same thing, Wes. It was crazy. There was like 80 people in there too. I'm glad it wasn't just me. Because they're weird about driving, you know? Like you're not allowed to touch your screen or interact when you're driving. They're like, well, I didn't want to just shut it off, because when you just like shut it off, sometimes people be like, especially like your mom, be like, hey, you all right? I just came from Saving Grace. Nice. If you see Saving Grace, tell them I just caught a big frog. I mean, caught a big frog. Why do I always say that? I caught a big bass on a frog. I was just giving him credit for teaching me how to catch bass on frogs. Let's go to the island. Who's this from? Hard to see how big the bass is when it's at, like when I got the chest mount on, I can't really, like, there's nothing to, you know, compare it to. I should probably carry like a board to measure it on so you guys can see it better. I don't really care that much about it, to be honest with you though. I just know that that was one of my better bass. Wasn't my PB, but it was definitely top 20. Just say top 20. Oh, oh, look, look, here we go, here we go. See that swirl? One just swirled at it. I'll tell you, they all seem to be about 5-6 feet off this side. Let's pretty them up and send them back out. Dude, he was at least 3, bro. He was heavy, man. He was heavy. I couldn't get them all on camera. You know, I had to like show them head first. I was thinking 3.5 on that one. I could be wrong. But he was like at least twice the size of the bass we caught yesterday. It's definitely twice the size. This is just a little lake by me. Jimmy wanted me to come fish here. He mentioned it yesterday. I was thinking of it already, and then he mentioned it. I didn't know I need my golf clubs out here though. Luckily, I packed a frog. We just caught a hog on it, so that was pretty cool, Paul. I'm putting together a video, Paul, of our trip out western PA. I don't know to do a collab with you on it, even though it's not like a collab. I want to make sure people go over to your channel that watch it, because all those spots you've already done videos on, and honestly better videos than this one's going to be. It's members only, so I'm not even sure I can collab it, but I might in case you see a link, because what the collab does is it means all my viewers will see that. You know, they'll all see it. So and it'll send my people right to you. I wasn't going to really shoot that type of video, but what I was going to do is just kind of show the map and then talk about all the spots and show the video from all the different spots we hit, so that people can kind of plan a trip out there. Look at Jimmy with the good ideas. See, I say I don't listen to people, but I do listen to some people. You missed the bike ride this morning, Jimmy. I was out, I did my ride again. You didn't miss nothing. All right, see if we can get, there was one right here a minute ago. I don't know why this, oh look, it's moving. Is it just me or is that definitely moving? There's a bass sneaking under him. There's a bass right here. Come on, bro. Blow it up. He's playing that game, is he? Yeah, pretty much, Mike. I believe this is like duckweed. Oh yeah, that's a beautiful. Right next to the little fake island out there. They built this island with like water bottles. It's pretty wild. We did get a real nice one though. 3 to 4 pound largemouth. We'll try to get a couple more, and then we're gonna get in the car and drive about 10 minutes and hit a creek spot where there's some nice smallies. Damn, I should have brought that scale down here. This line just busted. No, they're gone. They're long gone, Scooter. This pond it's way too shallow. They get cooked by like mid-July. And it's not spring fed, it's runoff fed from the development. So the water that comes in ain't cold either. Last time we were fishing here, there was like when it was clear, there was like maybe 10 trout. You could see the entire bottom. They had sprayed the weeds and the bass were eating them. We saw a largemouth bass with a whole trout in its mouth. So that first bass that we caught, he easily could have eaten a trout. And they're fat. Yeah, that creek's not deep enough to, it only got, it's got some chubs and it's got black-nosed dace. It's got spot tail shiners in it. That's all we've ever caught there. I brought the Tenkara rods back there a couple of times. Bluegills, of course. Let's see if anything's under the dock. It's so shallow. I don't think there will be. There's one that I think is pushing. My PB is like 7. There's one that I would like to put a scale on. But if that one was only 3, I might be way off then. That one I thought was 4. So I could be off. But I know from watching my videos, the freaking chest mount doesn't do you any favors. It doesn't make your fish look that big. So I need to carry a scale with me. I keep it in my catfish bag and carp bag. I don't bring it out for bass fishing because I'm usually catching babies. They're a little more aggressive. Setting a signal to the bass. There's a frog crossing your pond. Come on. Where's the 10-pounder at, Jimmy? This frog peed on your carpet, frog. Let's go, bass. He peed on your carpet, bro. Eat him. There's a little hole. Looked like something blew up there earlier. Just one good one, Jenny. One big bass. We missed a little one, but we got the big one. It's not going to be a high number day. We just don't have the bass populations here that you guys in Florida have. Definitely not a big one. Yeah, it's going to be a problem all day casting this freaking leader. Trying to like launch it out there, but I really can't. God dang. What's he got? I forget what knot he even tied on this thing. Does look like a golf course. Sometimes they spray it and it'll be crystal clear out here. But yeah, it's got a lot of weeds. There we go. We're fishing a frog, so what you want to watch, if you can pick that frog up on the screen, that's what you want to watch. If we get another one, it'll be epic. The first one will be a good short. I have to go back and do some editing on that. Rainbow Springs. Someday. Not sure what we're doing yet this year. I can't pull Lyle out of school. So we can't do like our typical trip that we do to Florida in February. But Kevin and I might come down. I'm thinking of just taking the car down. Or maybe renting a van. And just driving straight through so that we can spend more time. What's going on here? Is that the knot? Yeah. be the problem. Let's get this thing in. So he's got all braid. I was thinking there was a leader on this. All right, so that's our fault. We got a knot on this, not him. 90 minutes from Tampa. Yo, Lucky Logger, what's going on, bro? What's going on, man? You want some pea soup? How's Rodney doing? I'm going a little too fast here. Both blow-ups were like 5-6 feet from the shore, and the third one too. Maybe I should start casting horizontal, perpendicular to the shore. Dunalian Rainbow Springs, bass capital. That would be awesome. I wanted to hook up with Ray down there last time we went down, but didn't work out. I know he's got all those kids. He's busy as anything. And he's building their house down there. Yeah, Froggy. Oh, oh man, right there. Did you see that? Oh my God, did you see that? What's up, Tommy? Dude, he was right there. Yeah, definitely gonna throw it along the shore. 75 likes, I'll jump in. You're crazy. You're crazy, man. All right, so that's like the 4th or 5th sign of bass, and they've all been about within 10 feet of shore. So definitely getting a pattern here of them. And it's the shade side of the lake. Not that I'm a professional bass fisherman, but I know the importance of figuring out a pattern when you're bass fishing. This dude's covered in algae. I missed you going, man. I was there watching quietly. I just was taking pictures and screenshots. Wanted to get all the footage I could. I had to go to work right after my live stream. I didn't watch anybody till much later in the night, by the time I got home from work. That's awesome, Tommy. That's awesome. Yeah, we did hit 200. We had 25,000 views yesterday. It was a good live stream. Appreciate you guys all that came in. Hopefully tomorrow will be real good. Today's kind of an in-between day. Bouncing around a few ponds. Tomorrow's going to be another 30-hour, 30-hour live stream probably between members and public. We're going to be fishing all day, all night on the ocean. Filling up coolers, hopefully. Opening day, September 1st. Get them in there. Get them in that freezer, bro. Yeah, man. The deer always do that to us. We start archery, I think like on the 15th of September here in Pennsylvania. And we're in Montgomery County. I know we start earlier than a lot of other counties, I think. That's the way it used to be. They're all over, man. They're all over the yard, and opening day comes and they freaking disappear. Like immediately disappear. They know. My neighbor always like, oh, I won't walk the dogs. You know, I don't want to mess your hunting spot up. I'm like, just do your normal stuff. I swear, the neighbors start trying to be nice, change up the routine, and there's deer know that. Come on, that's where that bass was. Let's get down here. What does Montgomery County have that is your favorite thing? Great mountain biking. This freaking knot. Should I just cut it out? Got enough line to cut it out. Here, let's just get rid of it. I think that's the problem. Yeah, I would say trail system, the Perkiomen mountain bike, or the Perkiomen Trail, and the parks that allow mountain biking are pretty darn epic. Watch me get a bass hand line in here. Rip my hand right off with braid. 10-pounder hits. Duckweed, we got a good one, Steel City. I don't know, was it 20 minutes into the live stream? We got like a 3 or 4 pound largemouth, blew up on it. Should make great footage. Now I'm trying to catch one. Yeah, mountain biking is one of my favorite things to do. I've been riding a lot. Again, Jenny, I've been riding. I rode live this morning, actually. I've ridden the last 4 or 5 days in a row. I did a 40-miler on Sunday. We got the big pro road race going on this weekend in Philadelphia. So I'm going to ride down there. Might meet up with Jimmy down there. He lives right on the course. So I'm trying to get myself in shape because some of my old race buddies are going to be there. And we're going to ride down together. And I'm going to make a total ass out of myself. I really don't care, but I want to be able to ride and not die. Love Bellingham. Yeah, dude, I'm not crazy about bikers, Lucky. I'm not their spokesman. Let me tell you. I was always a lone wolf. Especially with road people. But yeah, even the popular riding places annoy me. Especially if you're out trying to get a peaceful hike in with dogs or something. I'd much rather train in the dirt roads where I live. There's a lot of dirt roads you can ride and piece together these weird trails that nobody knows about. Come out, do, 5 miles of a dirt road, pop back into another single track, go over a ridge where you got to walk up pushing your bike. That's the stuff that makes you strong, not riding some groomed freaking mountain bike course. And they mess up your hunting spots. Those bastards. The beer will be cold and ready. I'll never make it home. I will never make it home. Oh, Lord. I'm going to end up with over 100 miles that day. And I haven't, let's just put it this way. I'm going to double my mileage this year on Sunday. It's not going to end well. So it's still doing it. What the hell is going on? Is it just like stuck in here somehow? Freaking hate braid. I know the frog's not real heavy. I'm sure that's part of it. But good Lord, man. Yeah, let's just walk all the way out. Caxa Gardava. Welcome in. Brandon, largemouth bass. You want to see a real nice largie? Go back to about the 20-minute mark. Go back about a half an hour. You'll see a beaut. Master fisher. Yeah, I mean, biking and fishing is pretty much my two favorite things. I have to say fishing, I guess, if I'm fishing, but I might like biking even more. But I used to like biking more, I'd say, I think, but my body's kind of hurting. It's not as enjoyable to sit on the bike anymore. I still have the old feeling when I'm riding. I love what I'm doing, but it's definitely, I can't go for joy rides. Like, you'll never see me on a trail just like out for a joy ride. I'm riding pretty much as hard as I can because it hurts anyway. I might as well might as well make it painful. Get a good workout in. Keep your eyes on the frog. Concentrating around those shady patches. Alligator pond. No alligators here. It did get a nice bass. It looked like an alligator. He blew up on it. Yo, Saving Grace. Welcome in, bro. What happened? You busted a rod or something, or a line? We got a nice one, man. We got a real nice one about half an hour ago. I'll make a short of it. You don't have to go back to look at it, but I think you'll be proud of the hook set. I mean, I reeled down and wha-bam! I did a Saving Grace hook set on him. He wasn't going nowhere, bro. Did you take, you were off from work today, right, James? I think you were going to take today off. Wha-bam! I can't wait for that short. I wish I had the time and skill and energy to go back and find all the times that you're like in chat, you're telling me to set it harder. That would be an awesome short. Just clipping all those things out. Gotta set it harder. Nice. Did you have any luck down there? You going for like redfish, or what's in there right now? We're going down to the ocean tomorrow. Looking forward to that. I want to do a lot of crabbing. Kev is mentally stuck on sharks and big rays at the moment. I'm like, dude, you're gonna have to look over all the shark regulations tonight, because I want to put something in the freezer. He just wants to fight big sharks. They've all been in close, all the hits, so I gotta take my time bringing them in. One on the angle too, since they seem to be close. Cast out to the side, that way we're spending more time in the strike zone rather than casting straight out. You guys know that probably. Finally got my truck fixed. I missed weeks of fishing. People want to go, but they never want to use the truck. I'll try a new spot when Jacob's home from school. Yeah, if you're in mountainous area, man, that stuff's rough. Like where we were this past weekend, my car would have died. All the issues I have with my car basically started last year on the same trip. Western PA is no joke, man. Freaking mountains, and some of the dirt roads are more like, they're logging roads, you know? It's wicked. Get a blow up soon here. Littlefin's gonna be pumped up when I show him that frog catch. The frog catch today, he's gonna be pumped. He's home rigging for tomorrow. Otherwise, he'd be out here with me. Speaking of shark. Oh, yeah. It was good to see Glacier out live yesterday. Glacier Shark, give him a shout out. Our boy Devin. Oh! We got him? We missed him? Damn it. Alright. Forget you were proud of me. Forget it. Forget it. Set the hook immediately like an idiot. Saving grace, I let you down, bro. That one I did not wait 3 seconds. Shit. It's so hard to wait. It's so hard to wait. Just pretend that never happened, okay? Freaking A, man. Speaking of double hook angling, do you see that double hook set? Oh. Forget this shit. I waited that time. He wasn't even on it. Wasn't even on it. He wants it, dude. He wants it. Give him a little break while I get this thing all freaking figured out here. What the hell's going on? That's what she said. What's going on, Jason? Let me get the battery. We just missed the same bass twice. Let me get the backup battery charging. We got a nice bass today, Jason. We got a nice one. This one's decent. He's not huge, honestly. He's not really that big. But he's still a couple pounder. He'd be awesome. We're frogging. It's the only thing we can rock out here. When you're out that far, you really gotta, you really gotta pull that line. We're out there pretty far. You know what I mean? Braid don't stretch much at all anyway, but still, you gotta pull that bow out of the line real quick. It's not like when you're fishing 10 feet ahead of you. Biodiesel, what's up? What's up? Welcome in. We're frogging here in Pennsylvania. Going for largies. We're going to head to a creek. As soon as we work to the end of the lake, we're going to get the hell out of here. Go to somewhere where I can actually see water. Algorithms got me probably sending my video out to a bunch of golfers right now. Some guys wearing flannel pants are checking in on the video. I'm like, where's the golf ball? It is duckweed. That's what I said. Listen up, duckweed. Speaking of duckweed, where is Zyro? Do you bend the hooks up at all your frogs? No. No, I don't mess with the hooks. I know some people say to do that. I do put them on my dashboard when I can, though. I do believe in getting them nice and soft. All right, we're back in the hole again. See if we can strike out. 2 strikes against us. We're coming through again. Bass is like, man, there's a lot of frogs out today. Yeah, I do sharpen them. I do sharpen them, but I don't bend them. Afraid they'd freaking break off after bending them, you know? I mean, if they look like they need to be bent, I bend them. I have bent a couple, but I really don't bend them to make a better hook set. I just go by eye, I guess. Most of them I don't, unless it catches my eye and I'm like, that don't look right. This ain't my favorite frog, to be honest with you. My favorite frog's in the back of my wife's car. Yeah, it does. It looks like a field, yep. Overgrown pond. Let's try to get that one to bite again. I'm going to try to put it right on the same spot. The wind's taking it off to the freaking side. Caught my first carp the other day, 3 pounds. That's awesome, man. In my opinion, carp are the hardest fighting fish in freshwater from start to finish. Now, I don't have sturgeons here, and I'm talking pound for pound, but some people tell me sturgeons fight harder. I'm not sure they know what pound for pound means, but maybe they do. I don't know. But a river carp, man, they fight so damn hard. We're going to a creek in a few minutes, actually, that's got carp. We might rig this up if I still have some corn. I think I got some corn left from yesterday. Oh, come on. I'm just going to work this one quick. Like that cast. Whopper popper frog here. There we go. Money. Back on that one. That's where I wanted to cast. Missed 2 here. What I'll do next time I catch a nice bass like that is I'll sit the phone down, reverse the screen, so that you can see me and the bass. Get a better idea what it looks like. That was dumb. Should have done that. That was a little something right there. Bass just came by it or something. I was still and it got bumped. Could even be a bluegill chomping at its little leggies. Sometimes the bass will line up on right on the edges because, you know, the frogs are on the sides. You know, so it might be a good idea to work the shallows too. He's an E-frog, right? Grant, I found out that there might not be a live tonight because it's raining out. You don't want to get electrocuted out there on his EAC. I was giving him crap. He said, I don't know if I'll be able to fish tonight. It's raining. I'm like, dude, that's the best fishing. What are you talking about? The only thing I can think of is you'll get electrocuted. You ain't right, bro. What's wrong with you, Lucky? Come on, bass. Losing my patience with this style of fishing. I can't do frogging for 4 hours. I know some guys do it, man. I can't. We'll work this pond maybe another 10 minutes, and then we're going over to the creek. Playing all day here. Even though we got that nice bass, and just get tired of frogging. It's nice to have it like, you know, when you got like 4 rods and you got one set up with a frog, hit it for a while and then work something else. To me, like fishing on the surface is something you do after work for an hour. Yeah, Goat's awesome, man. He's one of my favorite folks to watch, man. He's a great channel. What happens, I start working it too quick. That's usually what happens with me. Lose my patience. Look, there's freaking like, look at that corn stalk out there, don't it? Look at this thing. I swear that's a corn stalk growing out there. Some of the best bass fishing I've ever seen is down in Florida in places that are like 3 foot of water though. Well, maybe 5 foot of water. Super shallow. But around here, if they get that shallow, they get a big die off in winter. I'm surprised they don't die here, honestly. This thing's got a damn near freeze solid. We're gonna get an explosion soon, I feel like it. We're due for an explosion. Suicide duck. Was that the one with like the its feet were like treble hooks that hung down? This is always a good spot down here. I think we'll get one on this cast. I don't rush to my favorite spots. I work the water. Otherwise, I'd just make a beeline for down here. Glad I didn't, because I would have missed that huge bass we got. Between that grate and those weeds, I would say my favorite spot to fish in this pond. Hey, Path, largemouth bass. We've only got one so far. It was a good one. But we're throwing the frog. It's all we can throw with the amount of weeds that are in here. Getting to my favorite spot in the lake. And then we're going to head over to a creek that's nearby. I'm going to drive over and fish for smallmouth bass. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I remember using that one for muskie. That was like, oh, check this dude out. Look at this little guy. What's up, bro? Little turtle right there. Yeah, I don't know. They spray it, right? So they're probably due for it. I feel like they do it once a month, and it'll all be gone in like a day. So I don't know how that affects it versus it dying in winter. You know, I really don't know if that's better for it. There's another turtle heading out. Or let it die naturally versus like, I think it's the same. Little tiny turtle head right there. You would think it's the same, right? It's dying, but it seems like it just vanishes when they spray. And then when it dies off, you'll see how clear the water is. Like, see how clear that is? Right? Super clear. Popcorn, what's going on? Chiller, what's up? What's up? Gotta get down. They put this stupid thing on the grate. I gotta get down here. So I gotta zip one under here. There we go. That's a good spot. We ought to get a blow up on this one. Keep your eye on the frog. We'll bring it out into this clear spot if anything follows it out. Clean them off at least. Let's get up here. It's probably loud as crap. Well, I know weeds in general, when they do die, though, that contributes to the carbon dioxide. Yeah, it's a cheap. There's a hole back there. That's where Kevin caught his big bass out of here. We're gonna hit that, and that's about it. We're gonna start making our way out of here. Go over to the creek. I'll stay live. We'll go over there and do some more traditional fishing that you're used to seeing on this channel. Could be that they're down the other end of the lake too. There definitely seemed like more concentrated action down there. Got a lot of bikes over here. Kids are fishing or what? Maybe the kids are fishing. This guy's gonna come down yelling. He's real weird with this. Thinks he owns the whole park. Trust me, bro, you couldn't afford to have this lake in your yard. Ooh, baby, that's overgrown. I don't know if I can even get in there. What's going on, Mike? Mr. Buff Tackle. When it's alive, yes, but the plant life in the water dies. Yeah. Yeah, I 100% agree with Grant on that one. Whoop, frog heaven. This could be good. This could be good. Yeah, we got a real nice largemouth bass, so they're definitely alive and well in here. Frog's about the only thing you can use in here, though. I don't care. I'm glad we came. That was a good bass. That was one of my better bass we caught today. So I'm glad we came. Trying to get you guys to be able to see this here. Coming through the trees. You'll see it in a minute. Yeah, after this cast, we're going to head back to the other side of the lake, take a cast or two, and then we'll get out of here. It's on the way out anyway. Definitely had more hits down there. You can tell when one's around too. Like you'll see the duckweed kind of move around a little bit. I'm not seeing that. Doesn't mean there ain't one sitting there right under it, but gotta go with your gut sometimes. No, they're tiny little weeds. They're like, you know what a lily pad is? Probably, right? Duckweed looks like tiny little lily pads. So it's not that long stringy stuff, which would be really annoying. You could pretty much not fish anything in it. But the duckweed's like little tiny lily pads, tons of them. Yep, that's why I think a lot of people are like, oh, largemouth bass is disgusting to eat, but that's because they can live in nasty spots. How you doing? You throwing frogs? I got a nice one down the other end.
I got a popper frog.
Nice. They seemed like I had a lot more action down there. I had like 5 blow-ups. I got one of them.
I can't really hook them though. I have to.
You got to count the 3 on them. Let them, like when they hit it, count, like give it like 3 seconds and then reel down. Yeah. Good luck. Thank you, Aussie Chick. Appreciate that. Oop. He's got like a hula popper or something. Oh, there we go. That was probably a turtle though. Oh, this freaking thing, man. What the hell am I doing wrong that I'm getting these knots in braid? I really don't understand it. Get this crap. That ain't coming out. Cooked. Cooked. Get this shit. Duck potato for deer. Probably gonna have to cut that. All right, let's cut this thing out and get my frog back, and then we're gonna move spots, y'all. Probably re-rig for carp with this rod. We get over to the other creek. I think I can handle the 4 or 5 pound smallies there because there's not a lot of structure. Okay, frog, let's go. Off we go, y'all. If you guys want to go into somebody's chat and like, you know, just to gain subs or whatever, I mean, I don't do that stuff, but the best way to do it is to go actually just go comment on their videos. You guys, mostly people have wrenches because you've come into my chats before. So rather than doing a self-promotion plug, you'd be better off just going to the channel, watching a video and commenting. And if you like the channel, subbing, leaving a comment, and the person will probably sub back. I just think just coming in saying to sub over to me and click on me and do this, it's low percentage stuff, but you do you. All right, let's get our stuff and get out of here. See what this creek's looking like. Hey, what are you? A little bluegill sitting there. Backlash is back, all right. Let's screw everything up again. Dude, I backlashed so bad I had to cut myself out. EV angling, what's going on? Oh yeah. Yeah, so we're definitely going to take a break for archery season. Unless you're a member, you're going to be wondering where the hell we went, because we're going to be doing a whole lot of archery hunting. And we'll be live on the member side, but can't really talk or chat. So going public, you end up just looking like a prick that doesn't want to talk to anyone. So I just keep it member only. They understand what's going on. That time of year we just do a lot more food prep and canning and stuff like that anyway, before and after the hunts. Sometimes we hunt all day, but usually it's just like, you know, hour at the morning, hour at night, something like that. Try not to overhunt where you screw it up for the whole season. Try to hold this under my arm so I can steady the camera. Just finished mowing the yard. Nice, bro. Hope the weather's as nice down there as it is up here. It's beautiful. I'm still sweating though, but it's probably in the 60s. How can you not find my streams? That's weird. We had 26,000 views yesterday. We've been cranking. Today's messed up. It's so weird that you found me today. And today's is like weird as crap. We have no one in here. But we have been doing really good. I think it's weird because most people came in today. I think YouTube sent my videos out to the golf room people because they thought I was on a golf course. Serious, man. The algorithms work like that. If you're used to fishing with running water and you go to a lake, you'll see it. Whole different crowd shows up. They weren't showing. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, maybe like, you know, YouTube probably has certain videos that they recommend to certain people on certain times. 'Cause that's weird. They definitely were showing, because we had, you know, we had 20,000, 25,000 yesterday. We had 60,000 Friday. It's weird. I believe it though. I'm not saying I don't believe it. It's weird. So I've had stuff where I can't find a certain person, like unless I go to their channel. And even then, you know, when you go to a channel, it's usually in red that shows they're live. It won't show. It happens to me with Crappy Man Jigs a lot. And then I'll go to their channel and I'll go into the live and I'm like, oh, let me see if he was live yesterday. Where is this dude? And then I'll see that he's live right now. It's probably something like that. Good old YouTube. Out to the snagging wagon. I know my worm's dangling, probably getting twisted in 1,000 knots. Is what it is. Okay. I certainly wasn't blacklisted or something. That's happened to me before. Then when that happens, like, your views generally go down. And my last short should have gone viral based on, you know, we had 200 thumbs up and, you know, 600 comments on the video. And we have like 2,000 views on it. YouTube don't math sometimes. But it is what it is. Ain't worth worrying about it. Oh, let's get in the car and drive around the corner here. Get over to the creek. This is just a little pond that we were just at. Welcome in. We're driving over to a creek now, Marcus. We're in southeast Pennsylvania. Kind of east. What's up, Joan? Appreciate you. We caught a real nice largemouth bass on the frog in that pond. Let's get the air going. Get some water out of the jug. And we're gonna drive right around the corner. Put you guys out the front. Alright, I got the charger on. We're gonna go to, so there's largemouth bass, there's sunnies, but the only thing we could throw there because of the weeds was a frog. But we were lucky to get a real nice bass. Where we're going now, it won't be weedy at all, it'll be flowing water. We've had some good success over there with carp. My buddy's caught some real giant smallmouth bass in this spot that we're going to. So we'll get there and see what's going on. Oh yeah, gotta stay hydrated. I was live this morning on the mountain bike, riding around with the members. So I already got a sweat going. I'm already dehydrated. And then when I get done fishing with you guys, I go right to work. So there's days where I'm just, I really have to force myself to drink water. We're gonna skip the other local lake and go right to the creek. An hour and a half. Yeah. Good to see you, Joan. Sneak out here. Nothing like driving with your Orvis vest on. Your Orvis back. 6'7". Yo! Yeah, I do too, EV. It's easier to remember at work because I work at a market, like a supermarket. I cut fish where I work, and they have a fully stocked kitchen, and they're pretty good with making you take your breaks and stuff. So we call them work beers. They have a whole fridge of like seltzer waters for free, you know. We all call them work beers. You go back and shotgun a seltzer water. Appreciate it, Paul. Nice. Nice. Good luck, bro. I'm definitely going to cut a short of that bass we caught today. That was a freaking beaut, man. I'm still mad that I should have reversed the camera and held the damn thing up. You're not going to tell how big it is. Nothing to like judge it by. Oh, that's nice, Marcus. Delaware Water Gap is great. A lot of trout up in those hills too, man. My parents live in, well, it's just my mom now, lives up in Jim Thorpe. Occasionally we'll head up into the gap. I'm looking along the Lehigh, trying to find a spot where I can go live. I just don't have signal for long. You know, I have it here and I'll wait up to the next run and then I won't have signal. That kind of sucks. Nice, Paul. Oh, that's awesome, EV. Yeah, last week we were out west. We were out at Cherry Springs, Culversport. Man, there's some good fishing out that way. Yeah, PA Brew News lives up there too. He's up in the Poconos. Got a lot of local folks hanging out today. That's cool. Try to remember where the hell I'm going here. I haven't been to this spot since spring. We kayaked this spot a few times. Yeah, going live's a struggle sometimes with signal, you know. You wanna make it realistic, but you definitely have to put some planning into it. Alter the way you fish if you want to fish live every day. That's why sometimes we just turn the phone off and GoPro it, shoot a video instead. But then you'll get what we get today. You got 7 people in your chat instead of, you know, a group. It don't matter. It always comes back like 2 days later. I could probably shut this live down and start another one and we'd have 40 people in here. It's something with the feed was bad. I don't feel like doing it. Just keep rolling. Sometimes nice to have a small crowd instead of like 100 people. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta have a good plan. Ain't cheap either. Camp Road, this is our turn. Don't blow by it. It comes up quick. Yesterday was a freaking blast, man. I had so much fun fishing yesterday. All we did was find weird baits. That's all we did. We just walked around, find trash, anything weird we could put on the hook and fish with. That was a lot of fun. Definitely want to do that again next Monday. Dang, there's a lot of cars. Fishing. Nobody ever used to fish this spot. 2 guys here. I almost don't want to fish. Huh. It's carp fishing too. While we're here, we'll go for a walk. Might as well go for a walk, see what we can come up with. Get you guys off of the car mount onto the chest mount, get the battery hooked up. Come on. Pain in the butt. You know, on a 4-hour live, we need to have the backup battery running, at least for the first couple hours. I got the worm ultralight. I think we'll carry a minnow or two with us. Backlashed it. Okay. Tape some gold minnows in the pocket. Who's that, Tina? I see the hand. That seems like a Tina hand. Oh, it's Susan. Okay. Susanna, welcome in. All right. See if we got anything over here today. Oh yeah, there's fish in here. Looks good, nice and murky like that. We'll start with the worm. There are some white suckers in here. Got the 1/64th ounce jig on with a little Berkeley power worm. Take a look at this, see if it needs any tweaking before we go out here and not catch anything for an hour. It's a little bent. I think it's okay though. There's definitely something out there. How's the signal if anyone's watching? If it's bad, let me know. We'll just go over to the Unani. There's a fish. Oh, he's off. Let's bend that hook. Maybe it is bent too much. It's not bad, so it's not good. It's not good. Yeah. See, when I fish here, it's usually a carp day where we got the tripod, and that usually improves things, you know. It's not bouncing around. What's going on, Paul? How you doing, bro? Good. I caught one of my bigger bass today. That was pretty awesome. There's some really big smallmouth bass in this spot. Just have to find them. We'll go up here. We'll walk around anyway. We won't be here long either. We'll go over to the other creek. Yeah, if the signal's ever really bad, just let me know. There's times where I can't fix it, but I've made the decision that I go where there's good signal. I used to just be like, hey, deal with the guys, I'm fishing, you know, but without you guys, I can't do what I do. So I'll leave a spot these days, unless it's like a day where I'm harvesting. You know what I mean? Then screw you guys. Yo, Travis, look where I am. Yo, you gotta go back. I'll put a short. Caught a freaking monster largemouth behind Barkeep on the frog. It's all choked up in there with weeds. It was epic, man. Nice 3 or 4 pounder. I thought he was 4 all day. Jimmy said he looked 3. So I don't know if it was just the camera angle or what. But he was nice. Should be great video of it too. It blew up. It blew up right on the frog. Had time to reel down and make a good hook set. Oh, not on that branch. I'm on that branch. I'm gonna probably snag it if I don't catch a fish. Gonna let it sit there a minute, see if a fish comes along and bites it. Probably will. I'm working for your center console. This little brush pile ought to hold some fish under there. You know where we are. There's 2 other guys out here carp fishing. 6 poles set up. We're going down the shore tomorrow, Travis. You know, during the week. So, before all the weekenders and their center consoles show up, we'll be down there grinding. Did you see the shark video yet, Travis? We put one out on the member side and we just put the short out for the public like 2 days ago. You'll know that spot when you see it. Yeah. Yeah, last trip of the year for us. Fishy things. Let's go with the sparkles. I know Lucky Logger's broke or he would have sent me the makeup brush. He always sends me the makeup brush. You'll want to check it out, man. You'll definitely want to check it out. It was a 16-minute fight. So the member only video is like 16 minutes. The public, I cut down to 3 minutes. But, whoa, 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 what was that? What do we have in here? He's probably gone, whatever he was. We're planning on it, man. We're planning on it, Paul. There's a fish. What do we got? Oh, what is this? We got a largemouth here. What the hell? There we go. Little creek largemouth bass. Look at that. It's just a little guy. Fish on. See if there's anything else in this hole. With the rubber worm. It's one on the frog, one on the rubber worm. spot, right? I got the gulp minnow, so I should probably throw one of those out. Paul said it looks 5. The problem, have a good day, Travis. Make those big bucks. Problem with the freaking chest mount, man. You just got nothing to go against. That one looked 5 all day, the one I just caught. 5 ounces. That's why I like Paul. He lies with me. Let that sink down there. Oh, just had one. Just had a little nibble. I kind of figured I'd come here and check it out and maybe come back and do a carp session here soon. Oh, he took it. There's a little red breast. Oh, there goes the little red breast. Back in the water he goes. But seeing two other locals here, forget it. Ain't that good of a spot. Good bit of panfish right here off the edge. I'm hoping that there's like a quality smallie or something. It's deep right here. Quick release, yeah, for sure. When you get like pro like I am, ain't nobody got time for touching the fish, you know? This way, nice quick release. Oh, dang, he came back for it. It's got to be a bass. Yeah. He came flying out for it. Here, bro. Little largemouth bass. PB Versailles. Skeeter 420. What's up, bro? Clayton. What's up, guys? Anybody is in the mood to share me out, go for it. YouTube apparently is taking a big dookie on my channel today. I don't care. Nice quiet live streams, fine by me too. I enjoy fishing, with or without people watching. It's not like I'd quit YouTube and like sell fishing equipment. You know what I mean? I just quit YouTube and keep fishing. Yeah, they're definitely in close. Let it get down. It's probably 5 foot of water right there. Damn, there he is. Another red breast. Quick release again, Paul. Yeah, quiet fishing's nice. Sometimes all you do is read chat, you know, when it gets real busy, but it's exciting. Yesterday's chat was flying. We had 80 people in there, but it was a lot of fun because we were doing Master Baits Monday, and people were telling me what to use, so I was just walking around using different baits, you know. That was kind of cool. A lot of viewer participation. But I hear you, man. I know a lot of folks who only go to live streams if there's like 10 or fewer people in there because of that. It becomes annoying at times. Yeah, quick release, Paul. Telling you, someday you'll be like me. You'll learn the quick release technique. That one just tried to eat that feather. I'll catch one more here. I'm going to put the gulp minnow on next. And this jig is tiny. Gobies. I've heard they're like out of control. Appreciate that, Skeeter. I will try to channel the fishing force. Yeah, it's not like you make a lot of money live streaming anyway, but it gets you out there. And it, you know, it only takes a few key people in your life to really change things around. Like, you know, like our members and folks who put us up on our Florida trip and South Carolina trips. Like, that's what it's all about right there, man. And that jig is wonky as crap. Definitely seems to be more over here than this side. Whoa. Something running around the base of that tree over there. Just hit the water. Might have been a branch, can't tell. Might be a squirrel up there eating, dropping. Too early for acorns. I know one thing, once those acorns start dropping, we got to start carp fishing, because traditionally our best fall carp fishing has been when the acorns are dropping. So I'm going to be on the lookout for that and definitely do some carp streams in between hunting sessions. Yeah, that's a squirrel up there. Must be a walnut tree. It doesn't look like a walnut tree though. Two squirrels at least. The worm's outperforming the minnow. Good thing Travis ain't still here. He'd be upset by this. Tiny little minnow. It's like a 1-incher. There you go. Oh, off he goes. I was going to say, they definitely ought to be able to eat this. I'm going to cast it out and just bring a real slow retrieve, like a dying minnow basically on the bottom. See if we got one of these nice smallies to come out and bite. We'll work our way a little bit down to the dam, and then I'm going to go up under the bridge. And then we're going to move on. Roe Coles, what's up, brother? Ooh. Had one on. How's the cabin coming along, bro? I have more time to be on all your streams. I think in a week or two, the kids will be back in school. Get back into the fall routine. Look at this. Look at this. It's about to eat a caterpillar right there. Where is that? Right there. Is that caterpillar? Something's going to eat it. Huh. Maybe this. Oh, here comes the sunfish. He's looking at it. He's looking at it. See, I'm telling you, man. They know not to mess with caterpillars. Caterpillars are nasty. Coming along slowly, fixing to fire up the sawmill. Nice. There's some nice smallmouth bass in here, so I'm just playing around, making it look like a dead minnow or a dying minnow on the bottom. I'm hoping one picks it up. The worm was doing better. I might put the worm back on. Oh, there was a hit. There we go. Just a little bluegill on the minnow. Nice, appreciate it. Not Josh and Evie, I appreciate that, guys. Hope you're all doing good. I was lonely. It's about to fall asleep out here today. Why you cut up, bro? Probably my hook. We got a real nice bass today. We're up to 3 bass maybe. One big one like 4-pounder. Jimmy says 3, I'm saying 4. It'll be 5 by dinner time. Bluegill, red breast. I caught a crappie in here, believe it or not, once. Yeah, some mornings YouTube just doesn't do you any favors. Like, you could tell right from the beginning, it's just like you go live and there's like 2 people. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like it happens when I go live, members only, and then I go public. I feel like they're the lives that sometimes just don't get sent out, or the notifications might not get sent out. Which really is frustrating because I kind of pride myself on doing as much member only stuff as I can, but if that's the way YouTube's going to handle it, it sucks. That's all. It just sucks. Yo, $1.99. Road calls. Might as well pick a bait, man. No, it was like a good hour and a half. So I had to recharge it. Recharge my phone. I went out, I just did a mountain bike ride and like an hour loop. I did it yesterday too, so I've been trying, what the hell? Been trying to get out there, get some mountain biking and just pop up on the member side, chat a little bit while I ride. Yeah, I think it does. But we did it yesterday and we had 26,000 views, so it doesn't always affect it, but I think it potentially can. Like I heard before, there was, like if you're having trouble live streaming, you know, if you go too many times, I think it'll send up to 3 in a 24-hour period. It'll only send 3 video notifications. But I'm not sure about that because I know like I know Wes goes live a lot. I don't know how many times, but he just goes in between jobs and stuff. He'll pop up. And I seem to get his a lot. Check out this nest right here. Make sure nothing's staring at me here. Look at that. Cool little spot right there. Keep off the damn private property. What? Since when? Jeez, oh man. Somebody owns the dam now? You gotta be freaking kidding me. Yeah, Evie, the best thing to do is just go to the channels of people that you see in chat. You got a wrench, right? Just click on their channel. It'll say go to channel. Go watch a video and drop a comment, man. There's a great chance that they're gonna sub over to you. A lot better chance than just asking people to sub. I'm not trying to be an ass. I'm just dead serious. It's a lot more effective. I've been doing this for 5 years now. Because, you know, you're asking somebody basically to leave my channel to go to your channel. It's easier to go to their channel, leave a comment, so that later on when they're going through their notifications and their comments, they'll see you. And, you know, they'll connect back to you, hopefully. All right, let's go back down. Try another hole. I want to head down to where that creek is. I'm going to fish under the bridge. Yeah, you don't have to necessarily grind it out either, though. Like, there's some great channels out here that don't put out a ton of stuff. You got to balance your work, life, and home stuff, you know. But they're consistent usually. You know, even if it's just like one video a week or one video every other week or a short every other week, it's something that pops up. That's what makes YouTube cool, is like they get to interact with a content creator. Otherwise, they would just watch TV or something, you know. So they want that other part, like periodic community posts or something, you know. They want a little bit more than just, here's a video. Should we drop one in these weeds? Of course, if this is where the 5-pound smallie wants to eat, I'm not going to get him out of there. Let's get out of there. Screw that. There's another guy down here now. Good Lord. Where are these people coming from? I think these are shiners out here. Little, you can see the surface. Something's out there. I think it's shiners. If the shiners are here, the smallies should be here. Unless this dude's throwing pack bait. He's got every minnow in the creek over here. Could be. Humans. All right, that gotta be shiners. Look at them. Definitely shiners. I just saw one. Gotta get the minnow trap in here. Maybe I'll throw the minnow in here. Throw the minnow in here because they're going to be looking. There's shiners everywhere. So there's going to be a smallie in here. If I throw a minnow and I drop it to the bottom and jig it like a dying fish, something's going to want to eat it. Yeah, for sure, man. For sure. Same here. Everything should start turning on, especially out by you, Paul. I mean, it was 50 here this morning. I doubt that you've been in the 40s already. I know we had just about a frost out at Cherry Springs already. It was mid 40s out there. I think it was like 45 or something the one night. I was an idiot. I was totally not prepared for that. These jigs are crap. The same with the typical jigs I use. But I'm somewhat broke, so I found them in the basement. Try not to spend anything right now. Because I'm going to drop 100 tomorrow on gas. I know. That's why it was so dumb of me. I looked at the I knew, I forgot what 45 felt like. You know what I mean? I was just like, oh yeah, clear skies. It's probably going to get down in the 50, maybe 45. In my mind, I thought my Pennsylvania tuxedo would be enough. You know, shorts and a blue flannel, but nope, my legs were ice cold. Let it sink down and I'm going to work it in. You're right. I ought to post how much money AdSense gives me for that. I guarantee you it's less than $3 though. It's crazy. Like if you want to make enough off YouTube, you need millions, like millions of views. You know, that's why I gotta be part-time. Gotta work part-time. Make ends meet. And honestly, it's a good balance anyway. I really enjoy what I do. I don't know if I'd want to do it for more than, like, say, I do like 16 hours a week. I don't know if I'd want to work more than 20 there, but 16 hours a week is pretty awesome there. We stayed overnight there, 19 degrees. I remember seeing you camp in the back of Large Marge somewhere. I kind of think that was out that way. I may have camped at the same spot because I remember watching that video thinking, like, man, that looks like my campsite. I think that was like 10 degrees or something that night. Maybe it's the same spot we're thinking of that you're talking about. I'm not sure. It's a little backwater area. This is usually where I put the kayak in. Ooh, got hit right away. Is that a carp sitting right there? Pretty sure it's a big carp right there. Nice, Evie. Yeah, we'll be down there tomorrow. Sharks are everywhere down there right now, man. My buddies have been catching a lot. My son got two. And 2 weeks ago, I was down there. They got a 6-foot thresher right in front of us. Never seen so many sharks down the Jersey Shore before. It's crazy. Yeah, so at Ole Bull, we camped and we had the trout stream right behind, like right through our site. That might have been the one I was thinking of. We caught a lot of like 5-inch rainbow trout there. I don't know if you, like where that bridge was, that thing was loaded with the smallest rainbow. We've got some browns too, but they're like 5-inch rainbow trout. I don't know if they stocked them that small or what the deal was. I might put my worm back on. I feel like I got a better chance with more species here with the worm. Yeah, I think we got the same site there, bro. That's cool. Yeah, do you know what the deal was with those rainbows? Were they wild? They're not wild, are they? Or did they probably stocked a bunch of small ones. Skeeter's hiding. Yeah, as much as fun, there we go, fish on. As much fun as it was yesterday, I think I'd lose my mind if I did that live stream every day, just using whatever you want for bait. It was too crazy. Too gimmicky. It's fun once a week, but anything more than that, it's too gimmicky. Nice red breast right there. Spring and fall. But they were too small, like for, they weren't even legal size. And I know when they stock, you're not allowed to stock fish smaller than legal size, typically, at least around Montgomery County. Kick his ass, sea bass. All right, let's try to head down this other spot. A lot more cautious on what's on my body these days, these freaking caterpillars and stuff. I mean, I don't know how I made it to 50 and didn't die of something. After getting lit up by the black widow a month ago, getting a bone infection from that damn thing, and then I got lit up by the freaking caterpillar. Still got holes in my chest from that damn thing. Let's see what's in here. Probably nothing but turtles. Get out of here before we lose our setup. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, we had gotten there at a good time last year. The water was up. We didn't go down there this time. I'm trying to think, like, so I think we went on 6 west this time, Paul. I'm thinking there must be another road that parallels 6, but down south more. Because last year, I enjoyed our drive even more. I mean, I still loved it, but I enjoyed it even more last year. Route 6 was definitely more developed. It had a great internet. There was much more signal on Route 6. But where we were last year was just freaking beautiful. So I'm guessing, I'll have to look at a map, there's another parallel road. Because we went up through like State College and out that way. Oh, this sucks, I ain't fishing here. Let's go down to the bridge. But I didn't look on a map yet to see what that road is. 120. Oh, 120. Yeah, that was probably it. Because there was a really cool Stan Amish store on that route. We found a couple others that were really cool. Stony Fork was good. I don't know if you've been over there. Stony Fork was really cool. That was like an Amish run place. Freaking bugs are bad back here. I don't know if it's worth going to get my flip-flops on. Yeah, what the hell? Let's go get the flip-flops. I should have brought them down. We'll just grab the car and drive over here. We're gonna go wade across. Hey, Raspberry, appreciate the happy poop. So right under there's 4423 snowshoe. Some runnings, or I want 3 tires there. Nice. Yeah, I forget what the other store was called. There was like the bike trail was right behind that place. And they had like pickled eggs and all the normal stuff. But it was cool. We had some pickled eggs there that were absolutely amazing. The other stores only had like the traditional red. I do like the red ones, but they're not my favorite. Like they're common, right? This place had some weird type, a couple weird types. They were really good. Let's go drive over here because I can't walk too far in those damn things. They hurt my feet. I'm gonna drive over. We'll put the sandals on and then we'll go wade over to that rock wall. Yeah. So next year what we're going to do, Paul, is, well, I think we're going to take a whole week out there in June when the kids are out of school, and rent the side-by-sides and tear it up. But I'm thinking we'll go out the southern route and back the northern route, like a loop kind of. That's what I'm thinking of. I'm not sure where I'm going to camp yet. I do like Ole Bull. I do like Ole Bull a lot, actually. And I raced that back in the day, so I kind of have good memories of that place. Heck, won a 12-hour bike race out there once. All right, enjoy the steering wheel for 2 seconds while I pull around here. I think I can actually get down there. Dude, they signed up everywhere here. No vehicles on the ground. It's not a grass though. That's like a loop down there. I'm in the mood to get a ticket though. Okay. Oh, it's McConnell's. McConnell's, I recognize that. Yeah, 100% McConnell's. It's such a cool vibe. The only vibe I've ever seen like that is kind of like out towards Denver, where it's just a bunch of people that are outdoor enthusiasts coming into very limited towns, you know? Like out west, like back when I was racing a lot, you know, it would be like dinner time and you just see people coming out of the woodwork, you know, to go into town. It was so cool. And it was cool because everybody was like, you know, everybody was fit and they were like into the outdoors and positive. I haven't really seen anything like that anywhere else. 44 goes from Buckhorn near me all the way to Caldersport. Nice. See the mounted boxing raccoon? Yes, yeah, definitely the right place, yes. I forgot about that till you just said it though. What's going on, Rick? Welcome in, buddy. It's today, Tuesday. I haven't been in your live in a while. I gotta get over there. I've been working every Wednesday for a while, but I'm off tomorrow night. I worked last night, I worked tonight. And then I think I'm off till Friday or Saturday. I think I'm off Saturday. I think I work Saturday. I don't know. All right, we're gonna get in. We're gonna get across the creek and fish these rocks. I'm gonna try to tag a nice smallie. We got a nice bass today, Rick. A 4-pound largemouth on a frog. Whoo, baby, that's cold. Dang. Yeah, that's me, Paul. I don't count on my brain too much and it never lets me down. Damn, this is a lot deeper than I thought. Look how it looks super shallow, right? Look, it's like way over my knees already. It's almost up to my hips. You'll know when it gets there. I'll let out a girly scream. Kind of looks good. Dang, it is so much deeper than it looks in here. Yeah, on the frog, man, I was pumped. I got to this pond and it was all duckweed. It was completely choked up, so it was the only option I really had Only thing I could do was to throw the frog. Oh boy, we're in deep now. Okay. So I made my lap around that pond, and that was pretty much all I could do, you know. It's not like you're gonna catch 100 fish. I had about 4 other blow-ups. It's a little bass. Oh, it's a big shiner in front of me. Trying to get on a smallie in here. Seen some tanks in here. Might be easier for me to just suck it up and swim across and then fish the other side. I don't think my old legs can handle it today though. I'd have to climb along those freaking boulders. I don't know. Let's go this way. Yo, DC Outdoors, what's going on, buddy? There's a fish. Oh, he's off. DC, I watch a lot of your stuff, most of the stuff. I always feel bad because sometimes I don't comment. But a lot of times, like if no one's live, I'll pick one of your videos and watch them while I'm driving. And by the time I get to work, some other video's on and I don't get to like leave a comment. I feel bad. But I try not to miss any of your stuff. You got to be getting ready for fall up there. I had a little nibble right there. Oh, there's a fish. There is a tiny, tiny little thing. Good Lord, if I had a bigger hook, I would put him right back on it and throw it out there. There's a fish right there. We zoomed in. We got auto zoom going again today. What the hell? Yeah, DC helped me out a lot when I first got going on YouTube. Really helped me figure out watch hours and get my watch hours going, run playlists, all that stuff, man. Look at me now. Oh, Lord. There's like really nice smallies in here and some really big white suckers. Kind of more interested in getting a white sucker. It's like close to being worth coming over and doing like a 4-hour live from here, but it's just not. Like they always spread out. I don't know. Place has like potential and you can get some really nice fish out of here. I don't know. We lost a monster sucker, white sucker here when we kayaked over here that day. Probably be a good spot to come and just throw some worms and let them sit. If you guys want to see some carp lives though, we're probably about 2 weeks out from starting up at least 1 or 2 a week carp fishing. These spots are going to get real active. And I like spots that have carp and white suckers because you kind of double your chance of getting on something. Let's move down here a little bit. Anybody need a cement step? There's a beautiful circle cement step right there. I think I just saw a big fish over there. It's probably a carp. Get in off this That's bedrock that's coming out. So bedrock's usually a good spot to get on some smallies, especially where it's kind of broken off and it's got some edges like that one does. Probably holding right in there in the shadow though. Yo, Chris, what's up, bro? Oh, thanks, buddy. Yeah, he did a great job, man. I wasn't even there. It was just him and Mama Finn. Me and my older boy Lyle were out west. But he handled it. Oh, there was a fish. As best he could handle it. You know, he ought to have bolt cutters, but he wasn't really going for sharks that day, believe it or not. He was trying to catch a giant ray. But even still, we'll have to get him some bolt cutters now that he's catching big sharks. We're going back down tomorrow, so I'll probably hit the grocery store, the grocery store. I'll probably hit the hardware store and try to pick up some bolt cutters. It came out pretty easily. He got lucky, but he had a smaller one, and I think he struggled with the smaller one even more. That video is coming out soon. I gotta get it edited. Yeah, for sure, for sure. And the thing was good. Like the thing with sharks is like you want to keep it in a little bit deeper water than he had it. Like you want to keep their gills underwater, not just for their gills, but they don't have bones. They have cartilage, so you know just the weight of the air, the atmosphere without water, is really pressing. Oh, don't go in that tree. It's really pressing down on a shark. But that being said, like how are you going to get the hook out when you're a 12-year-old boy? You know what I mean? Like you got to do what you got to do. So I think he made a good call, handled it the right way, and that shark swam off. I don't want to say swam off strong like everyone else does, but you could tell body language that that shark was in great shape. So. Unlike the 6-foot thresher, I watched the grown adults literally handle till it died right in front of us. It's been a crazy year down there with the sharks. They're really active this summer. Never saw anything like it. Yeah, usually when you're in the water with them, you've got several people there. My wife, not to say that about my wife, but there's no way in hell she was getting in there with that shark. She let my 12-year-old handle it. And she's smart to do it because she knows he ain't like a normal 12-year-old. He knows what he's doing. But yeah, if you had a second person there, you know, hold it by the tail. That's where its power is coming from. The other person holds it right behind the gills. That's the right way to do it. But they got some chompers on them. They got some freaking nasty chompers on them too. They will light you up. Rows of teeth. Whoo, baby. I do not want to get hit by them. They're like serrated and they don't come out because the teeth are facing back. That's why they don't show up in video really well, but the teeth are actually facing the throat. So like the food can't get out and away from the shark. So you're getting bit and then you're tearing your skin off to get your arm back, basically. It's pretty nasty. Hoping under this boulder. Just taking her time because I don't want to spook them out. There should be something in one of these spots. Swim. See that? Get something little. Just picked it up twice. I think these fish are just right under the rock, right in that shade. They're not coming out because I'm watching the clear water and there's nothing following. They're out there somewhere. Oh, that was a hit. Yeah, fishy, fishy, fishy. Gotta be one in there, right? Inching my way closer. I know I kind of bombed through this area when I was on the kayak back, I think it was in the spring. And man, there was like 50 giant white suckers and we scared them all out. We did hook one, broke us off. My gut tells me they're somewhere between here and the bridge. There's a whole pile of them. They will hit a rubber worm. I've caught them on rubber worms before. Oops. Got that in there. Seem like small fish the way they're hitting it. Oh, Augusto, what's going on? Welcome in, bud. Appreciate you coming in. White suckers are a lot of fun. They're a good fish to figure out how to target. They make really good cut bait for catfish too. They're not bad eating. They're good smoked, pickled. They're not a bad eating fish. And if you're in the Pocono Mountains, you ought to have some really good white sucker fishing up there. They're up in those creeks. Yeah, DC has a really good channel. There's a fish, got him. He's just a little guy though. It's probably the one that was bugging us. He'll be right eye level with y'all. The water is so much deeper than it looks here. Okay, like it's so deep I can't put the rod anywhere without getting the reel wet. Get an underwater release here. Bam! Well, it's a fish. Catch them all on here. Got one of my biggest bass today, and we'll catch some of my tiniest sunfish. It's just the way it goes on this channel. Yeah, he took off. My theory is this time of year, all those guys are, they're bait. They know they're bait. These big smallies in these creeks, we get like 3-4 pounders in these little creeks. And in the fall, they start feeding on those bluegills, you know, and they look for the small bluegills, and those guys are toast. We're hoping to get one of the big boys interested today. Just like let it fall to the bottom and inch it along a little bit. That way, if I do put it in front of a white sucker, it's got to be on the bottom. And the smallies will pick it off the bottom. Bluegills will eat it from any part of the water column. Typically, I work this a lot more, but because there's white suckers here that I'm trying to get on, doing a little slower retrieve. Yeah, there's definitely some fish coming out. One of them is definitely a smallie, not a big one, but it's like a 12-inch fish. Let's try to get a cast back in there just right. Get him to bite. Keep moving on. It's important, I think, to make these long casts, though. Can't just walk up on these fish. Once you spook them, you've blown out the hole. You're kind of cooked. Appreciate that, Eck. We got a monster bass today. Got a nice 3-4 pound largemouth on a frog. Before this, we started over on the lake. Little guy swimming with it. Always happy when I can catch a frog or catch a bass on a frog, live streaming it. You know, it's, oh my God, look at this. Only a smallmouth would eat that. Only a smallie would do that. Well, we did catch a smallie, y'all. Look at that. Voracious little dudes. So they're definitely in here. Chill. Hey, Rocalls, it's a new species on the day. We got a greenie, we got a bluegill, we got a red breast, we got a largemouth, a heck of a largemouth. Now we got our smallie. I thought it was going to be a shiner. If that was a shiner, I would have dug in for a bigger hook and I would have fished them. But smallies have a minimum size limit. You can't use them for bait. Keep trucking it. Let's keep trucking it. What's nice about being out this far in the water is we ought to be able to get, if we do lucky enough to hook into a 4 or 5 pounder, there's a fish. Whoa, that was a smallie. Good Lord, you see that jump? Only a smallie jumps like that. Shoot. Oh, you gotta be freaking kidding me. Time to blow out the hole. That's all right, I can go there, go back over to the island, and then we'll work ourselves down further anyway. If I can get across this without soaking my battery. Looks like it gets shallower. All right, EV. Good plan, bro. Yeah. We got to get Littlefin's channel up and running again. He's still too young, though. Really sucks. I think once he hits the age where he's legally allowed to do it, I think his channel will explode. He deserves it. He's done a whole ton of hard work on our channel. We wouldn't be where we are today without Kev's work. It sucks that he's had 2 channels and YouTube took them both away, and he did nothing inappropriate, nothing. Just from haters out there reporting that he wasn't 16 or whatever the requirement is these days. Pisses me off. You gotta be a real low life to report on something like that. Oh, there's a fish right there, right under my feet. There we go. Big old red breast. Look at that hunk. Here, how am I going to do this with one line? How the hell am I going to put my rod? Here. Chill. Okay. He didn't want to stick around for his picture. You're going to be better off walking right down the channel. Shoot. I know. That's why I'm pretty sure. Even the one, we had a couple haters. You know how it is when you're live streamed as much as I do. There's a fish. It's off. We even had somebody come in and admit to it. He went after a bunch of, it was weird, he went after a bunch of young people. He came into my live stream one day and even said he reported. I was like, dude. I don't want to get into it, I'll get all fired up. Yeah, he did. Took off like a rocket. There's another one in there, too. I don't know what he is, but I want to bring him over to the camera for y'all. Show him off. My hook's bad. It's not good. Oh, shoot. I gotta make sure I don't get my reel underwater. That was a good eat. That would have been a good eater right there. He was chunky. I'll wait till the wind stops. I don't like wading in the creek when you can't see the bottom. Sucker. Let's move down. Find some fresh meat to go after here. Yeah, you fall in this water today, you're done for the day. Creek swimming season is pretty much over here. Unless you get like a 90-degree day where you can at least warm up quick. This'll, I still don't want to put waders on though. I hate wearing waders. It's such a commitment. Shitty ass cast. Welcome in, folks. Don't forget to double tap. Trying to get a nice smallie here, or maybe a nice white sucker. Fishing in southeast Pennsylvania. We got a 1/64 ounce, if that. This jig is super light, like a size 10 with a little 5-inch Berkeley power worm. We're going to be on the ocean tomorrow. I'm not sure exactly when we're going to pop up, so I don't think I'll set up a live stream. We'll just pop up. So if you want to make sure that you don't miss it, then make sure you got the notification bell on. Our live streams from the salt are usually pretty damn epic. We've really done well. This is by far our best saltwater season. We're trying to break the 100-pound mark tomorrow on stingrays with like 1 over 100. We got a 60 and like 4 30s, and we've broken off several that I believe are hundreds. We just got to have them hit the right damn rod. They keep hitting the flounder rigs and, you know, our skate rigs. We only got like one pole that can really handle it, you know. And we do try to just use that one when it comes to night, when we think, you know, we sense like it's going to happen. But, you know how it is. Hits the damn little rod every time. And the little rod's still got, you know, 50-pound line, but we're not fishing in the ocean usually for them. We're like back bay, so there's structure. If there was no structure, you could easily handle a 100-pounder on like 40-pound line. But we'll get them. Like a little shelf up here. This could be a good spot where that grass is. Weeds are coming in. This looks good. I sense a fish coming in. He hit it. Little guy, I'm letting him play with it. Sometimes these little guys play with it, and if there's a nice smallie in the area, he'll come pick it off the other fish. Took it under that damn rock. Use the force. I'm taking advice from the self-proclaimed okayest fisherman in the world. But don't let him fool you. He knows how to fish. Ooh. Don't let them fool you. See, some people like to be sneaky like that. Still the worst. Hey, if you have a lot of fun, that's all that matters. When we've been doing all these epic grinding saltwater days, and the one dude came up to us on the one live stream. I don't know if anyone happened to see it, but he said that, like, he's like, all day I've been watching these boats go by. And he's like, you guys are having a lot more fun than any of those rich dudes on those boats. And I was like, I don't know. That really like meant a lot, because it's true. There was a nice one. You take it? Yep, he's on. Nice one's relative after catching a 3-inch fish, I guess. That's a greenie right there. You can see the different colors. That's a green sunfish. Beautiful markings. But I don't know, I always think of that now. So what matters is if you're having more fun than everyone else. And, you know, if your goal is to put food on the table, if you're checking those boxes off, you're doing just fine. I couldn't afford the gas in some of those boats. Weird, a good amount of fish up in this little shallow part. All right, DC, have a good one, brother. Appreciate you. PA Piranha. That's right. John Bolton, what's going on, brother? Oh, damn it. You put out a video, I think, yesterday. I forgot to watch it. I got it on my playlist, too. I think it was you. Like a tuna video or something, right? Or am I totally crazy? I could be totally crazy. I'm really good at mixing people up. I should just keep my mouth shut. Oh, no. Sounds like Ricky taking the beer bottles down to the dump. Shorten this worm up. Right there. There we go. How can they not eat that? I think well, we'll go keep going this way. We could fish both sides. This is like going to be a point in the middle of the creek. Both sides are actually good up here. But if I come down the middle, I think I can fish both sides without really scaring them out. Take a chance. What the hell? I was going to say it won't matter anyway, because in one cast I'm going to snag up. There it is. Cody is goated. What's going on, bro? Caught a rockfish. Want to see a big rockfish? You ever snag up after like fishing a spot for 10 minutes, you go over and there's not a single fish around? Thank God I snagged up. I would have been fishing that empty hole for another hour. Oh, this brush looks good up here though. Got a fish in front of me too. Eventually it drops off. I might be at that spot. No, I don't think I am. All right, road calls. Peace, bro. Thanks for coming in. I'm pumped for tomorrow. I am freaking pumped to hit the ocean. Can't wait. Oh, there's fish there, all right. Fighting over my worm, but nothing's eating it. I hate that. We should be able to target it better from right here. I'm gonna let it sit there a minute. I think I see a big fish, maybe a white sucker in there. Oof. I know, I'm hoping, Paul. That's where I'm headed, brother. I'm hoping. I'm stupid. Like, here's the drop off. I don't know if you guys can see it through the water. So sometimes fish will hold up in this spot right here. I might put a fresh worm on too. This one's, I had to break about an inch off of it. Salt life guy. He does realize you live nowhere near an ocean, right? It is awesome, Paul. If you ever wanted to go down, man, try to hook up with us. We'll make it a quick learning process for you. I'm telling you, like, we should probably do more saltwater videos because we do just fine at it. There's a fish. And, oh, there's a big bass after it. It fell off. Unfortunately, I think that was a baby smallmouth anyway. He may have just gotten eaten. He may have just gotten eaten by a big smallmouth. There's a big one in there, though. That's what we were looking for. I'm going to try to get a bluegill that I can use for bait. Took it, I think. There he is. Little smallie. They're still fun, though. They're still fun. Beautiful fish. You just lip them like a largemouth. Control them better that way. Largemouth and smallmouth, just you want to put your thumb in there like that. If they're long, you want to support that there so you don't break their jaw. Beautiful fish. Beautiful. Karis, welcome in. Welcome in. I'm definitely going to put a short out of the bass we caught earlier today. We got a nice tank today. Let's see if we can get a nice big smallmouth now. That would be cool. To get a tank smallie and largemouth on the same day would be really wild. I know they're in here. Our boy Travis Yoder's caught some monsters out of here. All like the same day too. He had an insane day here. I was working and he was sending me pictures. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. Appreciate y'all coming in. Don't forget to double tap the screen. There's a fish. That's a red breast sunfish, I think. It is. A wee little guy. Beautiful colors though. Come on, bro. Off he goes. Just using the tiny little jig. It'll still catch a big fish and it'll definitely catch the little ones. That's how I like to roll in the creeks. I like to sit 8 hours and catch one big fish. I'd rather catch 50 little ones and still catch that big fish. Where do you fish? Karis? Is it Karis? It might be Carrie, depending on where the name break is and the last name starts and the first name ends, but we'll say Carrie till you correct me. What part of the world are you in? What do you fish for? We are fishing in Pennsylvania. Oh, that was another smallie. Dang it. I screwed that up. He swam at me so fast, I didn't think he was on. What's going on, Doug? Caught a bit of you last night out there fly fishing. Nice, bro. I didn't know where you were fishing. I could just see you in the boat casting away. Good luck, man. Sea trout are delicious. Making me hungry for fish tacos. Oh, he was on. Yo, Rob, what's up, bro? You were waiting. You weren't in the boat last night? Maybe it was 2 nights ago? Isn't that crazy? I could have sworn I saw you fly fishing out of a boat. I'm gonna freshen up and put a new worm on. This one's beat to hell. I'm not out of worms. Might be down to my last worm here. Oh, I got a fire. No, it's a gulp. 2 nights ago, maybe. All right. You're like me. You can't remember what you did 2 nights ago either, it sounds like. I worked the last 2 nights. So it probably was, because I probably checked in from break or something. You know you have a good life when you can't remember what the hell you did when. Okay. I'm putting out videos and people will be asking me like, oh, when you going back to the shore? I'm like, I'm at the shore, bro. I'm literally sitting here with a rod in my hand editing this video. I'm not that good of a fisherman. I can't just show up and fish for an hour or two and fill a freezer. I got to put in some time, man. I got to put in some time, sit there, do some passive fish collection. What the hell's this? Oh, it's a branch. I saw my worm moving. I said, oh, please don't be a turtle. We got our first limb cod of the day right here. It's a beaut. I'm going to try not to touch them more than I have to. They sometimes have a odor about them. Just give them a nice safe release. That was about a 3-pounder, Paul. About a 3-pounder right there. Still catching on this side. We'll see if, might not be catching after I remove part of their house. I want to get to the other side of this tree too. Might as well move now. I'm sure we blew that thing out. I don't know. Look how deep it is over here. I wonder if there's anything on that far bank. I think there's a big boulder right there, if I recall. Home wrecker. That was a 30 pointer. Whoa, just fell over. Just gonna let one sink down in the deep. This is the deepest part right here. There's gonna be nothing there. They'd rather be in 2 feet of water than 8 feet of water with brush and stuff to hide themselves from the bald eagles here. The biggest threat here are eagles. Ooh, that was a nice one. They're good eating too. They're high in fiber. I'm going to catch a big one and it's going to go right under there. Oh, there he is. Yep, he's right on there. Come on. I'm tangled on here. All right, we got him. Knew that was going to happen. But what Bill Dan says is true. Cast where you think you're going to get snagged. It's one of the best pieces of fishing advice I can give you. Cast where you think you're going to get snagged. Yep, got snagged that time. Screw you, Bill Dance. Wait till you see the fish that come out of here. We'll probably see a monster swim out. Hey, John, we're fishing in southeast Pennsylvania. Appreciate you coming in. Trying to find a nice smallmouth. Caught a couple tiny smallmouth. We caught a tank of we caught like a 3 to 4 pound largemouth earlier today. We were frogging a pond that was all filled with duckweed. But in this creek that we decided to head to, there's some really big smallmouth and there's some really big white suckers. I guess that's what I'm targeting today. This is kind of an unscheduled, weird day of fishing. Tomorrow we're going back down to the ocean. So today I'm just playing around in the creeks near my house, having fun. Clutch. Clutch agent, I guess that is. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, anytime you can catch a bass on the frog is live, or on camera even, is fun. I think I went 1 for 5 or 1 for 6. You're going to miss them, you know, they're going to blow up and you're going to miss them. I've been working on it. I'm just not patient. I blew one. One was a huge blow up and I set the hook immediately. You got to count to 3. You got to give them time. And the one the other one was probably almost as big as the first. I saw the splash, it was good. But I set the hook way too early. Yeah, we don't have the fall fish around here that you do. We call them our PB around here, but there's not a lot of them. Now, if I go out towards like Westchester, believe it or not, which is weird, like Paoli area, there's a ton down there. I haven't caught a big one, but there's a ton down there. I might take a drive down there. I haven't seen him in ages. I knew he moved west. True Eco, I used to fish with him down there. There's some good spots, especially now that we got some rain. It might be really good. I saw a giant right off of 487 the other day in Paul, right by Knoebels, where we were catching those trout. There was there was a monster in there. Thing looked like a full-grown carp. Come on, bro. Cooperate and listen. Whoops. Hey, come back here for your release. Jackass. I think I accidentally went into some vanilla ice there. I wish I had the next size up jig. I might have to go blow some money at Wally World. Or put another order in with Crappy Man. I like the weight of it, but the hook's like short. I like a longer hook. Using a Berkeley Power Worm, like 1/64 ounce jig head. It's a small hook, like a size 10. I usually rock 6s or 8s with 1/64 ounce jig and a longer hook. Let's try over here for a second. Bob is back with a brand new fish invention. Oh Lord, don't get me started. Dating ourselves there, Paul. Vanilla ice. Kids in here be like, is that the dude that had like the house flipping business? Didn't he have like a show where he was flipping houses or something? I think he like went into business for himself. These little guys hit it. I'm going to let them run with it and hope a bigger one comes out and steals it. Yeah, I thought he did. Go, Green River. What's up, brother? What's going on? I'm going to cast it back and let these little guys run around with it. See if a big smallie will take it. Yep, he's playing. Well, not the most patient man around. Had the hook set him anyway. Be a good one for bait. Oh well, quick release. I'm gonna skip down to the bridge, I think. Gotta wait till the sun comes out. I can't see where the hell I am in this creek. I know it's like over my head right behind me. I kind of came out here in a weird way. It's like a sandbar in the ocean, tide's coming in. Find yourself cooked. Don't want to swim today. High tide's coming. Oh boy, that's deep right there. High tide's coming. Ah, it's all right. A lot of little fish here. We caught like a 4-pounder earlier though. Caught a real nice bass. Probably top 20 of the top 20 bass I've ever caught today. That was awesome. But we moved over to a creek. No way I could spend 4 hours in that spot. We just hit it on the right day, I guess, and we got the big boy. Yeah, definitely don't go that way right there. Oh, there's a fish jumped right next to where I just cast it. There we go. Got him. We'll bring him in slow, just see if anything follows him in. You know, if Little Fin was out, he'd be throwing these right on his hook. He almost came out today. That's why I don't have my bigger hooks, because I'm like, oh, he's going to come out. I'll catch the bait, and I'll let him live line a few, and he'll catch a monster. Then he changed his mind and said, oh, I'm sleeping in. Lyle's already out on a mountain bike ride. We went down to Maryland. We picked up Lyle a new downhill bike, so he's been out putting the miles in on the bike. Whoa. All of a sudden, he's like big time into riding again. So he raced as like a baby. I mean, he raced on the BMX Strider bikes. You know, you wouldn't think of that looking at him now because he's a chunky kid now. He's just a big kid all around. But yeah, he used to race BMXs like, at age like 3. He had a real bad crash and he was like, I'm done. It's good to see him riding again, and it's like he bounced right back. His technical skills are pretty good. He's a really good rider. I thought I saw that, Paul. Gee, Dad, what's going on, buddy? There's one. I thought I saw that sunfish in its mouth on that video. Yeah, that's what happens, especially this time of year, man. They start going big. We caught one, was it yesterday, live lined a bluegill. We had caught a bluegill and we just cast it right back out because it chased it. That was like a 2-pounder. Today we got like a 4-pounder. Today's we got on a frog though. We were complete professional bass holios today. You know, you just feel better than everyone else when you throw artificial bass fish. There's another one. That might, I think he's a greenie maybe. Yep, greenie. So funny how you can figure these guys out. Catch enough of them. Tell the difference between a greenie and a red breast and a bluegill. He's down there too. Why'd you do that, bro? You're gonna have to work with me here. I'm in deep. Am I supposed to put my damn rod? Bear with me, y'all. I'm in so deep I can't do anything with my rod or the reel goes in the water. Oh, thank God it pops right off. Okay, he's gone. Yeah, we found the Pennsylvania piranhas, G-Dad. Found them. Hope you and Amaris are doing well. Kids go back to school here next week. This is their last week, so we're going down to the ocean again tomorrow. Our last saltwater trip of the summer, and then we'll take a break from saltwater action till the fall striper runs here. And once the stripers start up, we'll be chasing those guys on the weekends. I'm checking on. We got a 4-pound bass today on the frog. NJ's nosy. And about 100 baby fish. Ozy Photography, welcome in. Dang, I'm catching them right at my feet. I'm so deep, it's like really awkward. I can't put my rod anywhere or the reel will be underwater. So I think I'm getting used to this new setup where I've got to hold the rod up here and the fish and then use the other hand. The releases are very tricky though. I got to do a handoff here. That's I don't know if you guys know the channel Why So Zyro, but that would be his PB fish right there. Doing awesome. Thanks for asking. How you guys doing well? Yeah, everything's good right now. Everything's good right now. We're doing really good. I just drove down to Maryland 2 days ago, and my son picked up like a downhill mountain bike, so he's all into that now. He's out there riding his mountain bike all over the place. Got a good deal off of the Facebook Marketplace, you know, from a dude that outgrew it. It was like a racer, you know, so it's good stuff, all the top stuff. There's a nice fish. Might be a hybrid. It's definitely a greenie. Give me some more line here. The water's over my belly button here. It doesn't look like it's knee deep, but it's deeper than it looks. This dude's missing a jaw. It's missing a lip. Look at that. Still eating good though. Yeah, well this is more, it's not downhill, they call it enduro. So it's more like gravity biking. So you got to work a little bit harder on the uphills, but it's got like extra suspension, and so it's really smooth. You can't take any like 12-foot drops. You can take 4-footers, but you can't take a 12-foot drop on it unless you have a real smooth landing. You're going to probably break it. You know what I mean? But yeah, this bike retails for like $3,500, and you know we got it for like $800, and it's got like modifications that make it even better for racing. That's why I like buying from racers, even if they're beat up a little bit. As long as they took care of it and they put the money's in the components, you know. Dang, we definitely found them. That's a red breast right there. Appreciate it. Thank you for the sub. Ozy, if you got a channel, leave a comment on one of my videos and I'll make sure I connect back to you. Check you out. Support the folks who support me. I work hard at that. Even though I do this full time and I work part time, I do my best getting around. Come on, bro. Give my hook back. Do this the easy way, or we can do this the hard way. It's right in the fat. We're going to do it the hard way, apparently. If you really run across more piranhas. No, no. That's just the local joke right now. They caught one down in Philly, Ridley Park. No more piranhas. That was, somebody threw that one in. Okay, we got him off. Somebody threw that one in. That piranha won't survive winter here. They probably killed it anyway. I'm not sure if they, what happened to it, but even if they didn't, it's not going to survive. Unless it's like a horror movie and they find some vent of hot water, you know, and they make it over the winter, but no, they ain't going to survive. Dang nabbit, what did I do here? Go. Fix that, fix this. Nice. I didn't know you were a photographer, G-Dad. I'm not paying attention very well. I watch you a good bit, too. I don't know why I didn't know that. I want a bigger fish, but man, this is better than not catching anything. Panfish or PA piranhas. I might be cooked here with the sun. It looks like we got a storm moving in. And I'm stuck in a deep hole with deep water all around me. I don't know how to get out of here. I don't know how I got here. Like a turtle on a post. I don't know how I got up here. I'm screwed. What's up, Francis? I'm gonna have to swim out of this spot. I'll back out. I think I can go straight back all the way down, and I'll probably find a path out. Or I could just go up here and climb the wall up to the road. There's a fish right at my feet. Chill out, bro. I'll have to make sure I get over it. I probably am connected. I probably knew that and forgot it. To make sure I'm connected over to your other channel there, G-Dad. You guys must be really busy because you guys are live. You and Amaris are live a lot on your regular G-Dad account and Amaris on hers. My wife would shoot me. She don't like being on camera all that much. She's like my older boy. He looked surprised. I don't know where the hell I'm going here. I want to go right to there so I can fish that. Oh, damn. I'm going that way again, Paul. It is deep, bro. Oh, baby, that's deep. There goes my battery. My battery is now wet. Oh, shit. It doesn't look, the problem out here is it looks like it's shallow, but it's deep. It's such a clear stream. If the signal goes wonky, let me know. Please, don't make me fish in a Minecraft world. There's a fish. Eat it, eat it, eat it. Oh, tore it right out of his mouth like an idiot. Oh, he ate my worm too. Look at that. Look what he did to my worm. Bro, I don't have a lot of worms left, man. I ain't made of money. Dude, that thing's rubber. You better cough it up. Putting that crap in your body. I think I left one in my gulp minners. Yeah, I did. Yo, Taco. Thanks. Thanks, Paul. Thank you for the 100, Taco. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing good, man. Kind of worked myself into a corner out here. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm going to keep inching forward, though. It's like if I can get there, you know, whoa, whoa, whoa. It's so damn high, I'm like, I guess I'm too fat. I'm buoyant. You know how fat floats? Like my feet, my feet are a little like coming off the bottom at times. So I keep tipping, especially when I step on the wrong side of a rock or something. Oh, shoot. That's freaking deep. It can't get much deeper. It's got to start coming up. Oh, God, that's cold. Yeah, that's awesome, Gita. That's awesome. I'm going to have to figure out what the hell I'm doing with my channels. Now that I'm getting back into riding a little bit just for exercise, but I'm the same way, mountain biking and fishing. Love both of them. But I think what I want to do is just bring more riding into this channel. Oh, damn, that's cold. Oh, it is not that warm. I don't like getting in cold water. This is going up my back. Dang, it's cold. I want to do more like bike packing, where we do like overnight trips with the fishing gear and camping. Holy crap. Abort, abort. Let's get out of here. Let's go up under the bridge. We can walk the edge, I guess. We'll just walk this edge. It's going to be deeper than it looks over here too, though. I can't, Red. I can't, man. I'm not, my wife will just dive in the water. I'll embarrass myself. I don't care. I'm getting in there as slow as like an inch at a time. It's just the way I am, man. You know what happens? Like you know, my neck and back injury history. When I get in cold water, my neck and my back like seize up immediately. You know, especially if I'm like shivering. Oh, it's the worst. My neck will go out and it'll be messed up for like a month. That's my excuse and I'm sticking to it. Now, I'm probably always that way before I had the neck injury, but I'm blaming my neck injury on it. I don't care. There's a fish. Oh, hope you're doing good, Red. Nice, Paul. Yeah, we'll try anything other than not drinking beer, right, Paul? You could cut back on the beer. What? Are you freaking crazy? Dude, I can't even get here. This is so deep. I know don't look it, but it's too deep. I do have to go all the way back. And the problem is that side's probably going to be soft. You know. Let's make our way back and cross, and then we're going to walk up that side and work our way up between the bridges. We'll see if we can get across. Jesus. I'm going to go under here. Now it's all dirty. I'm going to be walking downhill. Should I just climb over here? I think I'm too old to get up that. You guys, should we climb? Let me know in chat. You want to see an old guy climb up a rock wall? Yeah, Ozzy, tomorrow I'm definitely I'm going to be live from the shore, saltwater fishing. It'll be much better than today. I do my best every day, but trust me, I'm more excited for tomorrow. You guys want to see me go up this? I should say, you want to see me try to go up this? Zyro. All right, I'm game. What the hell? What's my chances, Zyro? What do you think? You think I can make it? If I had sneakers on. All right, Ozzy. Go before I fall and crash and ruin your image of me. Oh, that's poison ivy, bro. That's poison ivy. Go up that. That might be easier. I mean, look, I'm already climbing. These freaking bedrock is ridiculous. What's my chances, Zyro? Oh, God. This looks bad. This looks bad. I'm gonna have to work my way this way and go up the rock wall over here. Looks a little easier to access. Might lose signal as we go up the rock wall and I obliterate myself. What am I grabbing onto here? Freaking, what a mess. It's all poison too. This is not poison. That's half poison. That's just lovely. This is Zyro's fault. I love proving him wrong, but at what cost, you know? At what cost do I have to prove this guy wrong again? And you'll go back to NJ's live anyway, once he sees that I'm being successful. That's just how he is, you know? I'm going right up here. Hold strong. Oh shit, I'm holding on to a poison ivy. Okay. Scheiße. Mandelbaum. Mandelbaum. It's go time, Zyro. Oh, shit. Don't you want to see him fall back? Whoa! Shut up, I almost did. Damn. So I want to take up the easiest route, the safest route, the one without poison ivy. Tending to opt to go the one without poison ivy, but it's probably not smart. Take us the rest of the freaking line. Getting a freaking rod up there. Oh, look at those prickers. That's gonna suck. Can I get in here? Shit. I made the mistake of going the route that looked the easiest in the beginning. Can't do that. I'm trying to go up somewhere. Okay. All right, I gotta go up now. My rod's up there. Ouch, you bastard. Hold strong, little root. So close to getting a good foothold here. Ah, shit. That's a pricker. Fudge. Shit. Ugh. y'all. We got the hardest part done. As long as I don't get dumb. Ooh. I think they're fossils. There's some fossils right here. Probably some ancient live streamer that died here. Yeah, bro. Yeah, boy. We got it. How am I getting out of here? Oh, right through here. More poison. I'll take a big shower when I get back to the creek. Suck on that, Zyro. All right, now we got to go back down over here. He has reached the summit. Let the shenanigans begin. Cheetah! Yeah, I'm a sucker for finding fossils. All right. Ooh, baby, look at them all. Look at them all right there. Don't mind if I do drop this over. Thank you, Paul. I see that. Holy crap, look at them all. Right away. Dude, they're rock bass. Rock bass. No freaking way. Look at that. I'll bet you that whole school is nothing but rock bass. Look at them. Thank you for the gifted memberships there, Paul. Appreciate that. Beard Groove's got one. That is awesome. Steven. Ahmed. Dieter. That is awesome. I'm glad someone that's in here and often in here got one. Let's try to get up here. I'll bet you they're all rock bass. There's some nice ones in there. Bam. I feel like I got poison ivy all over me. Oh, pumpkin seed, another species on the day. Let's freaking go. Yeah, so we got 3, 4, 5, 6, that's 7. Hold on. That's our 7th species of the day right there. Ooh. Sorry, buddy. That's 7 species. 3 different species of sunfish, largemouth, smallmouth. Now the pumpkin seed and the rock bass. I think that's 7 if I counted correctly. Something just ate it. There he is. I know, man, I'm sure. I don't get it real easy anymore. I used to get it really bad. But I don't get it too bad anymore. But that was a little much. I was like holding on to it, you know what I mean? Are you kidding me? There's a mower coming? What is with me and lawnmowers? Like, they can't be cutting everywhere I fish all the time. Every damn day there's a lawnmower. Oops, something's swimming off with it. Those tiny little fish. Yeah, I got something like that. That's the active ingredient. You wash with it. You got to do it pretty quick, though. you wash with it, like it scrubs. It feels like what's that, orange goo stuff they used to use, like shop, like car folks, mechanics would use them. Get the grease off your hands. Kind of like that. That's a smallie. Oh, he's off. This is cool. I like this. Whoa, there's a big fish. It's under you, bro. I didn't even go over to the other side yet. Go straight down. So I think the rock bass are, get ready for this, in the rocks. You ain't a rock bass, bro. You might be. Oh. Nice. See, there's pile rocks. There's a lot of fish in there. Seeing tails and body parts coming out of these rocks. I'm going to drop it right in front there. There he goes right away. They're just gillies. Let's get back on the safe side here. Oh, and walk along here and look around. Figure out where we want to target them from and what's down here. See what's on this side. Yo, King Killer in the house. Let's go. Oh, I killed my charger. Let me go check it out here. Just got a weird message. It says, what part of this is not waterproof, don't you understand? Oh, King Killer, I got one of my best bass today, man. I got a monster largemouth. Not a monster, but for me, I got like a 4-pounder today. Somewhere between 3 and 4 pounds. So I'm pumped. That made my day. Got him on the frog. I got it all on film. Nice live blow up. Sweet. Make sure you guys got King Killer. He's one of my OG members right there. There you go. Oh, he's off. It's not bad for Pennsylvania. Yes, I climbed up there with Crocs on. Yeah, that was a Croc climb. It would have been easy with sneakers, but I had to give Zyro a run for his money. They told you he wouldn't stick around to give me credit for it. I don't know what's with that guy. Don't know. He was hoping that I would be falling 50 feet down. I'm just kidding. We have fun with Zyro. But look, you got to do moves like that because it just opens up a whole nother world, you know? Just opens up another world of possibilities. You can see better up here. I can get layout. That might be a good spot. I might be able to work myself across there. That looks soft though. But I think I'm going to make a run for it anyway and get in there. Holy crap, guys. Look at the size of that fish. What the hell is that? Let's go get him. I think it's a big bass. He was right in that tire. Shoot, this is a steep one. I don't know if I can make it down that. Oh, that's slippery too. I better take the harder route. I don't want to spook them. Shoot, man, that's a 4 or 5 pound smallie. I'm pretty sure that's what he is. Let me holster my ultralight. How am I going to get down there? If these roots weren't growing on the cement, it'd be a lot easier. Hold this branch. Freaking prickers. Oh. That's how you catch the big ones around our neck of the woods. Everything else is blown out and fished out. Gotta be willing to maim yourself. Soup. Yeah, we're gonna hide back here and get our thing ready because these big fish are smart. It's gonna be really cautious. He's in a good spot, hard to target him. As soon as he sees me, he's going to think it's a hawk and some type of danger, and he's going to take off. There's the tire. Boy, there's some roots there. You know he's going to take this ultralight. He's going to run me around that. Blind cast rather than keep walking and blow it out. Oh no, my screen's gone black. You gotta be freaking kidding me. There he is. Trying to charge. Yesterday's charger worked fine, but I think we got it wet. Might be cooked here. Try to catch him real quick before we lose the live feed. He was just right over there. Oh, stupid little fish. I can't see the screen, guys. I can tell we're still live. Oh, that's a stick. I thought that would have been him. Shoot. So I won't be able to see chat now, unfortunately. There's another nice smallie out. That one's only a pound or two, but that's still a nice fish. Maybe we'll try to get him, and maybe the big one will end up taking it. Oh, come on. Don't do this to me. Oh, shit. Time to retie. I got it. Holy crap, that stuff's strong. Oh no, it broke off? You gotta be kidding me. There's my worm. Hook. I don't know what kind of trees they are, but these are horrible trees. These things are nasty. They're like super grabby. I don't think this one's grabbing my leg. Let me see what I got. I don't even know if I got another one in here. SOL. Oh, we got a Ned rig. The old Ned rig. Let's go. The old Ned rig. Thanks, Jody. I catch this bass, I'll take it to the other side of the stream where we have a clean signal. This one's worth targeting. It's a monster. Appreciate you guys educating that dude. Yeah. That's how the internet works. When you don't have good cell reception, it gets fuzzy. It's not my phone. I'm back. I lost the power, guys. I'm driving home. So appreciate y'all watching, hanging out. I didn't get the smallie. I broke off my damn Ned rig and then my phone died. We're done. We're cooked. I'm gonna go home and like I said, I gotta work tonight and we're going down the shore tomorrow, so it's better just rest up and call it a day. I'll just stay live till I get home. I'm only about 10 minutes from my house and I'll shut it down. There's a tank of a smallie in there though. I got a good look at him. He's probably about 4 pounds. He looked about the same size. Yeah, I know. I don't know, man. Some days it works, some days it doesn't. That charger, it said it was working, and then I got soaked. Once you get wet, you can't charge, you know. But I plugged the one in the car, and that one seems to be charging. We're at like 1%, so we might lose it again. We'll see. But if I lose it again, I'll just catch you guys on the next one. I'm not going to try restarting it again. I need to get this car back home so I can unload everything, and that way when I go to work, Kevin can finish rigging tonight. He does all our saltwater rigging these days. Some of them only charge when you're not live, Paul. I don't know what the terminology is, but like I know some of the cheaper Walmart chargers, they only charge if the phone's not on. Like, or I can have it off, but I can't be live streaming. It will lose power, even live streaming with the backup charged in. But my good one, I can plug in. It could be at 1%. I can plug it in, do a 5-hour live stream, and when I'm done, it's at 100%. Like it'll even recoup. But I don't know. Half of it comes down to cords, you know. If you don't have, if it doesn't like the cord, but it's not like it's just like, oh, you got to get a better cord. I'm telling you, man, one day one cord works, the next day that cord don't work, and another one that didn't work now works. I can't make sense of it. It's freaking weird, man. So I end up, I'll have 3 battery tomorrow. We do good on saltwater. We never had a problem losing. You got your phone on a tripod. You got it on your chest. You're bumping the wire and it's getting wet. And yeah, you run into these problems. You're climbing up freaking Poison Ivy Mountain. Oh man, I guess I gotta take a shower, get this poison off me. Yeah, I was at 100% again before I went live, but I can get about 3 hours in on a good day. But I think because I was live earlier, I think my phone was still uploading that somehow behind the scenes. So I think that affects the battery too. Yeah, we're just going home, G-Dad. We're done. I broke off my Ned rig and I said, that's it, done. We're right at the 4-hour mark anyway. Just figured I'd pop back up so you guys didn't know I died. We got some exercise. River the car just like that. That's right. Yeah. Bam. It was a lot easier getting up than getting down that last spot. I was able to walk right up that little, you know, piece of cement. Let's see if there's any excitement today in the neighborhood. Last night we had the cops out there. Somebody stole a four-wheeler from the music festival. Ran out of gas right in their front yard. I got up this morning, the four-wheeler was still sitting there right in the middle of the road with an orange cone next to it. Like, really? That's the best we can do? Can't believe someone didn't run into it last night. Always a good day out, man. Always a good day out. I'm gonna go back and put some timestamps on the live from the Big Bass. I'm gonna cut a short from that. That's the only thing I'm gonna cut a short from. I'm sure the Poison Ivy will have their signal. You gonna fish tonight, G-Dad? You going out? This fly's been in my car. That fly's going to New Jersey, he's going to Delaware, he's going to Maryland. This fly gets around, he will not leave the car. I think he likes the sand that's in the back. He sits on the sand all the time. I'd swat him, but my kid named him Jerry. He doesn't leave even when I open the windows. He stays in here. All right, we are home. Oh man, another day, another bike out. He's got another bike out here. These kids are crazy. Yeah, man, he gets around. What's funny is he flew out when we were in Maryland picking up the bike. Uh-oh, I'm going to lose the live. Let me put the car back on. The 2%. He flew out one window and came right back in the other. We're like, no, Jerry. And we're like, Jerry's back. So I can't kill Jerry. All right, y'all. I'm going to shut this thing down. Don't forget, we're going to be live tomorrow from the ocean, saltwater fishing. We're going to do multi-species, but we're really going to be targeting giant rays as well as some sharks. So you're not going to want to miss that one. It's going to be good. I see the big shark rods out here. Kev's already rigged it up. So we'll catch you on the next one. It's too hot here. Been hitting, yeah, 110 is ridiculous. Wonder where the kids got the bike thing from. Yeah, I can't even take my phone off the charger. It'll die, but I don't know if you can see it from here. My son just got a real nice downhill bike. It won't even let me zoom. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, you can't see it. It's back behind that bush. Never mind. You'll see it soon. All right, y'all. Have a good rest of your day. Peace out.